Oh boy, it's back to the dark age of the law.
Dark Age of my crack, more like it.
Can Apollo please be relevant?
No.
Please?
No.
In his own game? Perish the thought, Slug.
I just realized people can't hear or see it right now. Hold on, I'm fixing that.
Give the guy a chance. Come on.
They gave him an entire game, and Phoenix was still the main character of that game. Are you kidding me? Don't worry, he'll get a little bit of spotlight in the next game.
In the next Apollo Justice game.
What's funny is this game is called Phoenix Wright Ace Attorney Dual Destinies. Like, Apollo's name is only in the 4th game, and that's it. All the others are rebranded as like Phoenix.
Yeah, because everybody hated Apollo. Everybody was like, ew, this Apollo character fucking sucks. Boo, hiss, I don't like it. Change scary.
I mean, to be fair, it was the writing.
Yet everyone was perfectly okay with Athena.
Well, that's because... Okay. So... I think the reason for that is Apollo was too much of a straight man. Not a straight man, but a straight man, you know?
Yeah, and he had no one to play off of.
Yeah, because, like, Trucy was there as the assistant, he
had Trucy, which is...
I hated Trucy so much.
They had a little bit of a sass going back and forth a little bit, but not really all that much. Like, Phoenix and Maya went back and forth a lot more.
Look, I would have liked Trucy a lot more if they didn't keep bringing up the magic panties.
Oh man,
come on!
You're gonna hate the second case of the next game then.
It's actually the magic panty case. Where the magic panties
I'm just gonna say that
trial.
Trucy gets her own magic show.
Well, good for her, but God.
The panties aren't even panties. They're bloomers.
They could have called them bloomers or something.
She's got granny panties. Ew.
Technically, we have already saved Percy. Now we gotta save the
Sasha
trainer. We gotta save Sasha. Yeah. The whale was cleared.
Oh man. The thing is like, what would they have done if the whale wasn't cleared?
Killed it?
Oh, yeah. I don't know how long that part would have gone for.
How do you euthanize a whale? Like,
didn't that was kind of established last time?
Yeah, but yeah, you're right.
Also, I just want to real quick show people something that I haven't shown yet. They have alternate costumes for all the characters. So you got old school Phoenix from the original trilogy. Also, his college uniform. Not uniform, but, you know, what he wore in college. And then for Apollo, he got some cool street clothes.
I like to call that his unemployed look. Or current, or accurately represent. Why is his backpack cooler than his entire outfit?
No clue.
Maybe that backpack's the main character.
It's because Nomura had a say in it.
And then here's Athena. And you know, anytime there's a female character, we gotta put them in the schoolgirl uniform.
The best part is she still has her punching glove.
At least it makes sense in this because we
go
to the academy.
Yeah.
At least it made sense. Whenever Japanese companies do this, it's just sex appeal for no reason.
Also, that glove, by the way, that's how she interfaces with Widget. That glove combined with Widget is how she has like the hollow screen and stuff.
Yeah, it still is cool to imagine that she still punches people with it.
Oh, she absolutely punches people. Are you kidding me? Also, thank you for the biddies, sir. You know, I think we're just gonna kind of roll right into it because I don't know how long this is gonna take, but we are finishing this tonight. This case. There's still 2 more cases to go, but I am just about finished with dinner too.
What? The ship's doctor and Azura were romantically involved.
And
See,
that's right.
Yeah.
I just realized her hat has facial expressions.
What?
Well,
If you watch it again, the next time she tweaks out, the skull on her hat mirrors her facial expression.
Also called it.
well, that's my theory, but I don't actually know if it's really true.
Azura would never get involved with that god-awful ship's doctor.
Haha, god awful.
But I do admit they were friends. They were roommates. But would Azura send Dr. Crab videos? I wonder.
Videos? What do you mean?
Well, Azura used to send her boyfriend videos of herself.
Finish the sentence.
Teaching the orca tricks. Get your head out of the gutter.
As someone who has a character whose name is one letter away from this dead person's, it is making me deeply uncomfortable every time I see the word Azura mentioned.
Yeah. I used to help Azura take the videos on her TV phone.
Then
TV
now you're
phone!
thinking it. This is an interesting bit of lore. So did you like Tibetan ice? What?
Look in fan art. Look in the fan art. Actually, wait, no, I'll grab it.
I'll
Hold
have
on.
to pull
What?
up. I'll have to pull up all the art at the end of the stream. I've been seeing there's a lot of good shit in there.
All right, here you go, Ice.
Hmm.
I think you broke him. I think you broke him, right?
Whatever makes you happy.
Okay.
So TV phones can shoot videos too, huh? My dumb phone sure can.
Oh god.
Honestly, Phoenix has the right idea with having a dumb phone instead of a smartphone.
These TV phones are amazing. They can even record sounds you and I can't hear. All the equipment we use at Ship Shape Aquarium is high tech. The ship's doctor sends away for all kinds of electronics. I've always kind of wanted to work in an...
Yes, the high-tech phone technology of the year 2027. A checks notes. Nokia N-Gage.
To be fair, I got nothing.
Yeah? To be fair... to be fair...
Yeah, I got nothing.
Where's the fair, Mansley? Oh my god. Fucking failed shit post yesterday.
Which one?
No, y'all went a bit crazy.
Where's the... What the hell is it called?
Where's the stack marker, Mansley?
Yeah, there it is.
Where's the stack marker?
How's Andy feeling today? Better than yesterday. I got a lot of rest. I'm doing good. We would not be streaming if I did not feel good.
I'm really upset that there is a game now that exists about being a scalper.
Yeah, I saw that, and I was like, nah, I'm good.
Is there a way you can, like, be a scalper, but, like, you know... What the fuck? The game looks really high quality. That's uncomfortable. Guess I'll wishlist it?
You were cracked at Street Fighter, Tandy? Well, thank you. I appreciate that. I feel like I'm not cracked at all, but I was having fun.
I mean, look at how you feel right now. Clearly, something cracked. So all the high-tech stuff is Dr. Crab's doing, huh? Also, I rewatched that entire fucking VOD from start to goddamn finish and wish we could have a highlight reel of the best moments of it.
The Street Fighter one?
Yeah. That had some fucking oh shit moments, like
it really did.
Like all of us had moments where it was like, oh, including the memes of don't jump.
The amount of times I fell for it every time.
You fall for don't jump as often as you fall for is Ice Wolf going to throw you or not?
All right. Anyway, I still highly trout Azura's boyfriend was the ship's doctor. Get it?
Uh-huh.
But Dr. Crab found a charm yesterday, and he was really shaken by it. Oh, right. Somehow I forgot that Dr. Crab is Spike Spiegel.
Charm? Hey, leave that alone. I belong to Azura. I could not get a voice for this guy. I'm sorry.
No, you're good. Just go.
What
Wait,
was Azura's charm doing in Rifle's stomach?
Yeah, that was Slug doing that voice.
I love it when Dr. Azura's charm is in Rifle's stomach. Ugh. That charm looked just like your keepsake of Azura.
Yeah, well, she did say she and her boyfriend had matching charms. We were the ship's doctor. We're the ship's doctor and Azura really a couple? I can't believe it.
I think Dr. Crab will be called as a witness today. There are still so many unanswered questions. But I hope to solve them all in today's trial.
I believe in you too. I know you can do it.
And we will, Sasha. We promise.
Let's see. Based on how Ace Attorney
punch our way out.
Based on how Ace Attorney games go, either the next guy called will be the one that did it, or the one who's called directly after will be the one that did it.
So, do you want me to take Phoenix again for the court case? Or do you think you'll... Because there's going to be a part where
let me guess. There's going to be a part where it's me talking to me, talking to me, talking to me again.
Correct.
Jesus. All right, yeah, go for it.
I promise the next cases, it will be more balanced.
All right, man. Court is in session for the trial of Sasha Buckler.
The defense is ready.
Ready.
Now I'm completely thrown off.
Why am I playing characters that just interrupt the monologue? I can't stop playing characters that interrupt the opening monologue of everything they start. The only thing Blackwell didn't do is go, I don't give a shit what you want.
Honestly, I feel like he'd say it if he could get away with it.
That's the one thing that it's really unfortunate, because I'd love to see your reaction to Jack Garland skipping every cutscene.
Dude, I mean, we can fucking play it off stream. I would be down for that.
Very good. It appears both the prosecution and the defense are ready. Yesterday, it was proven that the Orca was not guilty and that the victim fell to his death.
Yay, Percy!
Prosecutor Blackwell, did your investigation of the Orca pool area turn up anything? It did. We found a blood stain from the victim at the bottom of the pool. On this. Oh my, what a frightening looking rock. And you say it has a blood stain on it. Just looking at it gives me the willies. A case of the real heebie-jeebies. So we can assume that there was no water in the pool at the time of the incident.
Real case of the creepy crawlies.
The icky wickies.
The slimy slithers.
The Joan Rivers. Oh my god, he's got those free willies. Oh,
god damn it.
Very good. What a clever little deduction. Oh, well, it's nice to get a compliment from the prosecution for a change.
Prosecutor Blackwell has completely tamed the judge with his carrot and stick approach. I guess I should have brought a few carrots of my own.
Well, I got one. Zip.
Right. Moving along, I've prepared a witness. Buckler was the only one who entered that room and there was no water in the pool. The witness will prove that. Come to the stand, witness.
Also, I just sent you something.
Fucking Spike Spiegel looking at you. Wait a minute. Oh god. You
Give us 1 second, everyone.
No, I've got this.
Name and occupation.
Oh. Sniper, stay in there.
Oh, and who's that?
Sorry.
Such a restless bird. Quite unlike Taka.
Oh, shut up.
Wow. Chalk one up for Taka. He shut Sniper up with a single sound.
Son of a gun. Dr. Herman Crab, Ship-Shape Aquarium's veterinarian.
And could you tell us the name of your cute little friend there as well?
Your Honor, please focus on the case.
But it's important to learn all we can about the witness.
This is Sniper.
She's the offspring of a penguin named Ryan.
No, wait.
Whoops, sorry. Yeah, I'm retarded. Yeah, go for it.
Yeah, she's the offspring of a penguin named Rifle. Sniper lives in my hair. She might cause a commotion now and then, but please try to ignore her.
I was originally going to call the animal keeper to the stand. But he refused to testify, so I settled on the veterinarian. Now, tell us.
What are you gonna tell us, Dandy? Come on, tell us. Yeah. Go on, tell us. Why was the defendant in the Orca pool room when the water was drained? What makes you happy? Help, I've become canny.
I am trying so hard to keep a straight face.
What do you need, Dandy?
In the
Is there
early
something
morning.
wrong? Is there something wrong with the way I'm voicing in this trial? What's the matter? I don't think there's anything wrong with it.
In the early
Go on,
morning
Crab.
hours
Come on, Crab, say
July-
something.
July 20th, Sasha was cleaning the Orca pool room.
Yeah?
Sasha and Jack Shipley, the owner, were scheduled to do the cleaning together.
Oh, yeah?
During cleaning, the pool water is drained. While the cleaning was going on, Marlon was taking care of the Orca in the show pool.
Uh-huh.
The pool water would never be drained unless the pool was being cleaned.
It's rough. And your claim is that the victim was made to fall to his death during the cleaning? Hump.
Can't keep a fucking straight face.
Hold on. If Ice is gonna become canny, then so must I.
No! God damn it!
I'm changing. I'm changing back. I'm changing back. I'm changing back.
Oh my god.
Anything wrong, Dandy? You having fun?
Okay, we need to focus, or we're not gonna complete this case today.
I have to use the bathroom. Hold on.
Say.
This is why I should not be given access to video programs.
You know what? You know what?
Ugh. This is why I really shouldn't be given access to video programs. I have too much power.
You know what? If you guys are gonna be like sharing like real life like canny images, I'm gonna start sharing canny images of my own.
Don't give me power, Dandy.
I'm about to just.
Oh my god, that's what a bandicoot looks like?
One species of bandicoot.
Sorry about that.
Here's another one.
Fuck. Now where were we?
I'm sharing pictures of bandicoots.
All right. And only but sorry.
And there's also
Get that in my throat.
there's also some that have really long ears.
Oh god, it got clipped.
And
The
then,
unserious ice wolf.
and to show you like how large these things are, like to have like a comparison, they fit in the palm of your hand. These are bandicoots. They're adorable, and I love them.
God damn it. Oh, fucking magical. All right. I have become uncanny. I've become me again. I'm awful
And then-
high on the stand.
Oh, wait.
but I'm
I got
leaving.
one more bandicoot to share with everyone. Hold on.
Okay.
And then here is
apparently one of the
another
only
bandicoot.
I'm apparently one of the only people that's drawn Dandy with an accurate bandicoot head, which is weird. I try to always take like the little notch out of the ear, which apparently bandicoots have.
Ah, yes, the one Dandy likes.
Yes, the bandicoot. It's the me bandicoot, Sona.
Only
Meh.
Buckler and the owner had the security card necessary to enter the Orca pool room. And we already know from the security company's recording of card usage that the defendant was in the Orca pool room during the time of the cleaning. The witness's testimony and the record of the security card usage are conclusive evidence.
So no one besides the defendant was at the scene, and the water in the pool was drained.
Uh-oh. The judge already seems to be leaning toward the other side. We have to strike fast! Your Honor, we're ready for our cross-examination now!
Oh, shit. Oh, yeah. Well, yeah, totally. Yeah, go for it. Please proceed.
Power of youth comes in handy at times like these.
Literally just the power of yell at the dude. That's not...
It's
That's
just
not the power of the youth. That's the
Athena-
power of... Hey!
Athena?
Fuck.
So here's the thing. Phoenix and Apollo have always had like a little bit more of a timid, passive approach to how they run the courtroom on the defense.
Yes, they're
Athena is
Japanese.
very aggressive
Yes,
in
she's
comparison.
American.
Yeah. If you don't understand the logic behind that, it's because Phoenix is meant to embody. Phoenix is the Ryu of court cases. He's meant to embody like the proper, polite Japanese. Ba 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 ba.
I see we're going on a Street Fighter kick for the next couple of weeks.
But no, because I was mentioning to Fail, like Ryu is like the template of what, like Ryu, Goku. A lot of your Japanese protagonist characters exemplify what it means to be Japanese. That's why a lot of them always act very weirdly similar. Clean cut, proper, follows the rules, respectful, especially towards parents, takes on extra duties when necessary, does not complain, ba 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 ba. So, when you have a character that is like that, it's very easy to play off them. Phoenix is very close to that trope, at only times differing when he lost his suit, at that point became more of a hoodlum.
Yeah.
However, to contrast that, they gave Phoenix a fucking buddy in this one who is very American. She is the antithesis of being Japanese. She is loud. She speaks her mind at a moment's notice.
She suplexed a police officer.
Yeah, she will interject. Like in Japanese office room culture, like not court, but like offices, there's sometimes like hires from other countries, including America often, that are fluent in Japanese but are American, and specifically they are there to be the median to talk from between the employees of the office and the CEO, because the employees are so bound by Japanishness that they will not talk about what's bothering them. They just nod and say what's wrong, or they just nod and carry on.
Yeah.
Kind of like if you're denied for a job application in Japan, they won't finish the sentence. They'll like call you to give you your decline, right? But they'll be like, unfortunately, due to the hiring process, and they'll stop talking. And it is up to you to understand, I've been declined, and not make them finish what they have to say. Otherwise, it is enormously disrespectful and humiliates them. It's just cultural shit. It's weird.
That's interesting. That is so interesting.
Whereas,
the like
non-confrontationalness of being Japanese extends that far.
Although I will say it is very kind of them to at least give a call, because in America you don't get shit.
Yeah, no. They'll give you a call, but they'll leave you hanging, and like if you're not Japanese and you don't understand the culture and you're like, and what do you mean? And you force them to say that you've been declined, you massively humiliate them.
That's
and it just makes them feel like shit.
Very interesting.
Yeah.
Why is the cleaning done so early in the morning? Essentially the middle of the night.
Our aquarium is open every day of the year without break. That sounds wrong. So of course the cleaning has to be done at night when there are no visitors.
No days off, is that it? I can relate to that.
Yeah, I guess prisoners don't get to take days off. Things sure are different around our office, huh, boss? You don't have to rub it in quite so enthusiastically.
So, was the defendant cleaning alone?
No.
Also, as he did raise a question in chat, he says, then why do Japanese bosses expect you to find your own replacement and train them before you leave the job? For one, that's only office culture thing, and only certain offices that practice is being phased out. But for two, that's also part of the culture. It's very similar to how school students are expected to stay after class and help clean the school.
I'll be honest, I can really get behind the idea of students staying behind after class and helping clean the school. Something like that instills respect for your environment. And I honestly wish that was a thing in American schools, but I also know ain't no way any fucking American child would be on board with that. Not even a single one.
However, American vindictiveness would prevent us from ever being able to do we're letting you go. Find and then train your own replacement. No American. That is basically, if you were to say that to an American person, that would be find your replacement and sabotage the company as aggressively as possible.
Yeah. Very, very different cultures.
Yeah. We're learning today. Japanifornia.
But Miss Buckler said that Mr. Shipley never showed up to help with the cleaning.
I don't know anything about that. All I know is what was on the schedule. Maybe they changed plans. They probably felt awkward with each other after the fight.
In any case, there's no proof the victim entered the Orca pool room during cleaning.
If you don't stop your yammering, I will pull your tongue out and barbecue it.
Do you have to be so violent?
Proof or none, the victims must have entered the pool room during the cleaning. Witness, tell him why.
Jack must have entered the Orca pool room. The reason I think so is because...
Alright, this is record of card use. Oh. This is a new statement.
The baseline is so good. Don't remember this trial?
No. Don't you mean to say that the record shows both of their cards being used?
No, only Sasha's, but they must have gone in together. Jack's body was found in that room, so that's the only logical explanation.
We talked about this just yesterday. What purpose does that brain of yours serve?
You're even more bird-brained than Rifle.
Witness, I will not allow birds to be belittled in my presence. Limit your disparaging comments to the defense alone.
Jesus fucking Christ, what the hell?
He's very protective of Taka. And honestly, I love that about him. He cares a lot for Taka.
I'd like to point out some hypocrisy.
Yeah.
He said, "Save your belittling for the defense alone." Court would like to state the defense is named after a bird.
He isn't in
Your
the
move,
Japanese
Simon!
version. He isn't named after a bird in the Japanese version.
He's named after a bird in the American one. Your move, Blackwell. Fucking.
What's his full name in the Japanese? I just remember his surname is Naruhodo, and that's like Naruhodo. Like I see, like I can't remember his like.
Ryuichi Naruhodo.
Oh, it's
Ryuichi Naruhodo.
yeah, Ryuichi.
Yeah.
Dragon and one.
Yeah. The first dragon. I get it.
Yeah. Although, like, when they were localizing it, they wanted Phoenix because, like, you know, he always turns the case around and, like, rises from the ashes. And that's why they chose Phoenix. And then his last name, Wright, being, like, yeah.
Correct.
But, anyways. So I get disparaged either way. Great.
Bird lover, huh? I guess we're not destined to become best friends.
That's fine. All I need for you is to talk about the state of the scene during cleaning.
All right, fine.
Oh, I don't know. I think the two of them were made for each other.
Dunk a bucket of water on this dude's head and you'll see his fucking hair turns black because he just washes all the penguin shit out of his hair.
So the cleaning is done with the pool drained of water?
That's right. They use the hoist there to lower themselves to the bottom of the pool. They can do regular cleaning with water in the pool, but this was an intensive session. I never clean my own lab, however. Gross.
Don't you think it might be due then? I guess I can't talk though. Just
Well,
right.
Sasha and Marlon come in and clean it for me on occasion. But I'm too busy myself. I have animals to look after, like this one, for example. Little shit.
Oh, such an adorable little creature. It lends cheer to this bleak courtroom.
Your reaction to Taka was very different, as I recall.
Oh, shit. Taka's a fine bird, too, of course. Please continue, Dr. Crab, quickly. Now.
As I was saying, Sasha was cleaning the orca pool room.
But why does fucking Simon suddenly have bird envy?
I don't know. He's just getting jealous. Like he's so funny. Thanks for the biddy, Gyro. He really is Asmongold. Oh no. So Orla was moved all the way over to the show pool? Why is that?
Well, it wouldn't do to get her covered in cleanser, would it? Of course she was moved. You don't take a bath while you're cleaning the tub, do you?
Oh, excellent point. I usually clean the tub after I take a bath myself.
I was assigned to clean the shower stalls yesterday. They were cleaner than the Edo bathhouse by the time I was done.
I guess Prosecutor Blackwell is the fastidious type.
I polished it so well, I bet the inmates are slipping and sliding all over right about now.
Maybe he's not so much the fastidious type as the prankster type? Somehow, I don't think that's it either.
Anyway, cleaning the orca pool is just like cleaning the tub.
I love when I'm stumped and I don't know what to present because you get fucking stupid dialogue like that. There's no possibility it would be drained at any time other than during cleaning?
None.
Ugh, shot down with a single word. Why are you so certain?
Think about it. If the pool water were drained, what would have happened to the orca?
The poor thing! Whose side are you on, Athena?
My side. Exactly, young lady. Without water, Orla would be alright for a short period of time. But anything longer than that would pose serious risks. She could even die.
So the fact that Orla is alive and well is proof the water wasn't drained on her?
That's right. The orca pool and the show stage pool are next door to each other. A hoist runs between the two to move the orca and the equipment back and forth. When intensive cleaning is... Oh my god!
It's a mugshot!
When intensive cleaning is done, the orca is moved to the show stage pool first. Maybe we should get a mugshot of Percy.
Just like draw over that.
It looks so fucking weird from the front. It's like that forward-facing Phineas shit. Like,
Yeah.
So the water is only drained while the pool is being cleaned.
Please add that information to your testimony.
Right.
No, you can read this. This is a new statement.
If there were no water in the pool, the orca would die. That is entirely true. I think that's the right one, because look,
I'm
like,
thinking so too, but
Objection!
yeah. If the water in the pool is drained, you say the orca could die? But is that necessarily true?
what are you talking about?
There is a way to let the water out without harming the orca, isn't there? Your Honor, please allow me to submit this photograph.
Oh. This is...
As you can see, there is no water around the Skull Rock area. With a pool in this state, the victim could have been made to fall to his death. However, there is water on the other side of the partition. And Orla looks just fine.
Son of a gun.
In other words, if the partition is set up at the bottom of the pool, the water can be drained without doing Orla any harm.
Are you implying that the water could have been drained at a time other than during cleaning?
Yes, there is that possibility. Dr. Crab is shaking. Looks like he has something to hide. Could it have something to do with a calendar note about meeting with the victim? It might. I'll submit it to the judge. Your Honor, please take a look at this calendar.
Oh, you waved around that in court yesterday. There's no need to drag out your souvenir today.
Actually, I would like you to make note of the entry for the day of the incident.
Well, let me see here. Meet the captain at the Orca pool at 7 a.m. Oh, this note is about the meeting planned with the victim.
What?
The defense would like to argue that, at the time of that meeting, the pool may have been drained of its water.
Whose calendar is that?
It belongs to Dr. Herman Crab. Isn't that right, Dr. Crab?
Son of a gun, you suspect me, don't you?
What is the meaning of this calendar entry, Dr. Crab? Explain yourself.
Fine, I was supposed to meet Jack at the Orca pool at the time. But I ended up not going.
So you're saying you simply broke your promise? You can't get out of it that easily. I believe you have some explaining to do.
Objection.
Why do I
Your
imagine
blade
the
is
person
sharper
doing
than
this
I
with a
thought.
mugshot?
Oh, God, yeah.
No,
What is
no,
this?
not anymore. Not anymore.
Oh
Yeah,
no,
okay,
he's
got
not
it,
going to be
got
doing
it,
the
got it.
Mr. Wolf mugshot, no.
Not anymore.
Oh,
He's-
yeah, no.
He's been through too much shit.
Your blade is sharper than I thought, right, Dono? But your cut was shallow. A mere surface scratch. There's a saying amongst prisoners:
Of course there is.
do not see, hear, nor speak to smooth-talking lawyers. If you think the witness is suspicious, show your proof.
The calendar alone isn't good enough, huh? I have to prove the victim could have fallen to his death at that 7 a.m. meeting time. Let's put our heads together, boss. The victim could have fallen during cleaning when the pool was completely drained. Or, using the partition, it could have been at 7 a.m. with the water partially drained. What would be the major difference in circumstance between these two possibilities? What circumstance was different? The answer could really tell us something. What circumstance was different between the two possibilities of cleaning and 7 a.m.?
The Orca was there. Like, I think it's the Orca. Because remember, wasn't
Yeah.
there like luminol on?
Correct. If the murder occurred at a time other than during cleaning, the Orca must have been there. Oh, you're right! And that would mean that Orla witnessed the murder.
What's this? You're sheathing your sword so soon? Stop yammering to each other and show me how to wield your sword.
All right, then. My sword is poised and ready. If the murder was committed at a time other than during cleaning time, then Orla must have been present at the scene. If I can prove that the murder happened right in front of Orla, then I can prove that Miss Buckler is not guilty.
Can you?
Are we actually?
Order in the court, Mr. Wright. Are you implying that the orca was a witness to the crimes?
That is exactly what I'm implying.
And how do you intend to prove that the orca witnessed the murder?
Look at these eyes. They have seen dead people.
What are you going to do? Put the orca on the stand and cross-examine her?
Oh, Blackwell.
So
The last
Blackwell,
prosecutor that suggested Phoenix cross-examine an animal ended up on death row, which you're already there, but, this is a critical point. I'd better think about it carefully. The defense will cross-examine Orla. If I asked Orla if she witnessed the murder, I'm sure she would tell me everything.
Really? How interesting. And how do you propose to communicate with the orca?
Well, I'd have to think about that.
Unlike some birds, an orca is incapable of human speech. No, I'm afraid I cannot allow you to cross-examine a creature that cannot speak. Unless the defense has some other way of communicating with the orca.
No.
Excuse you. I can communicate perfectly fine.
I'm afraid I don't, Your Honor. I guess that was a silly idea. Let me try again, Your Honor. Oh, man. I really wanted it to happen. The defense will present evidence. Evidence that will prove Orla witnessed the murder.
Oh, you're going to present evidence. Knowing the defense, I thought surely you would try to cross-examine the orca. I must say, he tried!
Gee, sorry to get your hopes up, Your Honor. I did try. You said no.
Very well. Let's see this evidence, then. What evidence shows that the murder took place right in front of the whale?
Wasn't there the partition in the picture that said there was like blood? Luminol
Yep. Mm-hmm.
on the rock?
And
Isn't it,
also
like,
on
the
Orla.
fact-
That's what I'm thinking. I'm also like, fuck it. This photo indicates where we discovered luminal reactions yesterday.
Called it.
By accident, we got some of the luminal testing fluid on Orla. We were then very surprised to see luminal reactions on Orla's body.
Objection.
So what of it? There's nothing odd about that. As was discussed yesterday in the trial, the orca was bleeding. Traces of the orca's blood were also found on the skull's rock. The orca must have injured herself when she rammed the rock.
So that cloud of blood Mr. Plume saw was from Orla headbutting the skull rock, was it?
Was it though?
Those luminol reactions you saw in the orca are most likely from her headbutting.
Objection.
But what's odd is the position of those bloodstains. Please take a good look at the photograph. Look at this photograph. Yesterday, Ms. DePlume said the blood disappeared when Orla put on the hat. That testimony indicated that Orla's injuries were under the hat area. However, these luminal reactions are in two entirely separate areas from her injuries. These bloodstains can't be Orla's own blood from when she was headbutting.
Well, then where did the blood come from?
Where's the blood, Mansley?
I was gonna fucking say it.
It's my firm belief that it's the victim's blood. The victim was killed right in front of Orla, and the victim's blood splattered onto Orla's body.
Ugh!
Now it finally all makes sense. Orla was a witness to the murder, so that's why... Orla? Boss, something's wrong with Orla. What? You're right, she's listless. And she's sinking. There's one more fact that indicates Orla was a witness to the murder.
There's more?
The culprit was afraid Orla could somehow reveal what she witnessed. And that's why they did what they did. It's the only thing that makes sense. I have to present that evidence.
A drug.
That evidence that proves the culprit thought Orla was a dangerous witness.
I like puzzles.
Yes, you do. I'm very happy you're getting this into it. It's awesome. The defense would like to submit this evidence.
Oh, what's this? It looks like some sort of medicine.
It's a sleeping drug, Your Honor. A very powerful one. This sleeping drug was discovered in Orla's stomach yesterday. The culprit tried to drown Orla by putting her into a deep sleep.
Tried to drown the orca, but why?
Right, Dono. Are you trying to tell this court that the perpetrator tried to kill the orca off to prevent a witness from talking? Do you really expect to defeat me with that feeble attack?
It makes sense.
My sword has been drawn. I'm not about to sheath my evidence now. Orcas have an enormous potential for intelligence. The possibility that Orla could somehow manage to reveal the truth can't be denied. The culprit believed in this possibility, and that's why they tried to kill her. Dr. Herman Crab, you purchased this sleeping drug, didn't you?
What? Does this mean the veterinarian tried to kill the orca?
Who but a veterinarian would better know how to disguise an orca's death? He could even prevent the police from examining Orla's body.
Why you? Are you actually accusing me of trying to murder the orca? Oh, how dare you! You slander the noble profession of a veterinarian!
Oh my goodness. One could cut the tension with this courtroom with a knife.
Yes! I admit to purchasing that sleeping drug. However, it was subsequently stolen from my lab.
That's such a flimsy excuse.
It's the truth. What else can I say? Any one of the crew members could have entered my lab.
I guess that weakens my evidence quite a bit.
Besides, think about it for a minute. Who was it that treated Orla after she swallowed that drug? It was I.
But as I recall, it took you quite a while to give that treatment. You didn't even come on your own. We had to go get you.
Son of a gun, you just remembered all sorts of little details, don't you, Mr. Lawyer?
The orca pool and the lab are far apart. It's little wonder he didn't know Orla's condition.
Didn't know? That's highly doubtful. As far apart as they were, Dr. Crab still had a way to know all about Orla's condition.
Torpedo.
Yep. The defense would like to submit evidence that the witness knew about Orla's condition. The torpedo.
You just had to bring that up.
With this advanced data system, surely you would have known Orla's condition.
Wait just 1 minute. What is this torpedo?
Dr. Crab, how dare you bring a weapon of mass destruction into my courtroom?
The torpedo, or Teleobservation Real-Time Pertinent Data Organizer, is a data system. Holy shit, Phoenix committed that to memory. That's genuinely impressive for someone as tech illiterate as he is.
Well, maybe he learned.
He must have learned. Until yesterday, only Dr. Crab and Mr. Shipley knew about the torpedo. It isn't legally approved in this country, so it was kept secret from the police.
It's illegal. Dr. Crab, I demand an explanation.
Son of a gun, you and your big mouth, Mr. Lawyer.
Look, I think little.
Oh my
Okay.
god. There's nothing. There's nothing in there. There's nothing in this man's brain.
I think she's trying so hard to like. She sees like that's how like he listens to sick like things. He's trying so
There
hard.
is nothing in this man's head. Yes, it's true. I'm using an illegal system to monitor the creatures at the aquarium. The system uses sensors like these, and yes, there's one in the orca pool too. These sensors send sound waves through the water to gather data on the creatures. If it finds abnormalities in their condition, the torpedo alerts me with a sound.
Oh my goodness, how very high tech. Oh, but if it's illegal, I will not turn a blind eye.
Just ask him to get rid of it.
This matter will be appropriately dealt with at a separate time. Now then, Mr. Wright, please, continue.
With the torpedo, I'm sure Dr. Crab noticed the danger Orla was in, but he made no attempt to come to her aid on his own. And the reason for that is that Dr. Crab wanted Orla dead.
The torpedo didn't give me a warning message. That's why I didn't know there was anything wrong with Orla. The sensor in the orca pool wasn't working during the police investigation. That's bullshit.
Can you prove that statement?
Objection.
Blackwell, if you know about this,
He's about to update the autopsy report again.
no, 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 you do not know about the torpedo.
What's with him?
Come on.
I guess this is all so high tech for Prosecutor Blackwell that it's making him a little funny.
Funny. Oh yes, I find this all very funny. Witness. Those sensors send sound waves through the water, correct? But what if there isn't any water?
Oh, then they wouldn't work. They would automatically switch off. Oh my god, wait, he's right.
I see. And where is the sensor in the orca pool located?
I don't know. Jack is the one who attached it for me. Do you know where it is?
You don't know? Well, then I'll tell you.
Bullshit!
The police found a sensor just like the one you just showed us. They found it attached to the table at the bottom of the pool.
Looks like, please. Oh, God.
Which table?
Fuck.
There's 3 different.
I think it's on the right.
The one with the lamp. Yeah.
Table? Table! Do you mean the table in this photograph? Sorry,
There are 3 tables here.
That's right. Don't you get it yet, right, Dodo? The table is on the Skull Rock side of the partition. It's affixed to the bottom of the pool and can't be moved.
Oh, and so if the water was drained from the Skull Rock side of the pool.
Precisely. Without water, the torpedo sensor wouldn't work. Witness, when did the sensor automatically switch off?
Hang on, I'll look it up. The only times lately were during cleaning 2 days ago and the investigation yesterday. Of course, I knew the pool would be drained until they cleaned it. But I had no idea they drained it for the investigation. No one let me know. That's why I didn't know about Orla's condition yesterday.
So Dr. Crab really did want to save Orla? Huh.
Did you hear that right, Dono? Oh yes, the water can be drained without harm to the orca if the partition is used. But if the water is drained from the Skull Rock side, the sensor turns itself off. If the sensor was already on, except for during the cleaning and the investigation, it means there must have been water in the pool at all other times. It was never drained. In other words, no one but the defendant could have committed the crime.
Oh!
All right, order. Order in the court. This completely shatters the defense's argument.
But the fact still remains that Orla was nearly killed with Dr. Crab's sleeping drug.
Objection.
But aren't you forgetting one important question? When was the sleeping drug given to the orca?
You're right. That hasn't been discussed yet, has it?
The orca pool is the scene of the murder. The police were there all day yesterday. The only way to give the drug to the orca undetected is to put it in her food. Yesterday, someone gave the orca food during the trial.
Someone did. I'm afraid I don't remember that.
You don't remember? You're not that old, are you? It was the defendant, Sasha Buckler.
Oh!
So that is the orca that stands accused, is it?
Aw, she's waving her flipper at us. Maybe she's cheering us on?
Orla, wish Phoenix and Athena luck. Oh my, wait.
It's like your argument is that Miss Buckler is the one who gave the orca the drug.
The prosecution's argument hasn't changed. Buckler made the victim fall to his death and then manipulated the orca to pin it on her. Still not satisfied? She further planned to kill the orca with the sleeping drug.
That still doesn't make sense.
Didn't hear any reports of Dr. Crab feeding Orla. Maybe he didn't have a hand in Orla's attempted murder after all. But is there anybody else who could have fed Orla besides Sasha?
It's true, the defendant is the one who fed the sleeping drug to the orca. Then the places even more suspicion on her than ever.
The defense objects to the prosecution's claims.
Well, still haven't admitted defeat.
Prosecutor Blackwill, I don't appreciate the way you only mention the parts that are convenient for you.
What do you mean by that, Mr. Wright?
The prosecution failed to mention that Ms. Buckler wasn't the only one to feed Orla. As you will all recall, there was another person who gave Orla food. Oh, you mean that person? Looks like Athena remembers now too. Time to celebrate. Go on, eat up.
Oh, there you go.
Yeah.
Oh, Mr. Wright! No! I don't want to believe it either, but we can't ignore the truth. The other person who fed Orla during the trial was...
Oh boy.
Take that!
Please recall when Orla was found not guilty yesterday. Marlon Rhymes gave the orca a large quantity of food. If the sleeping drug was mixed in with that food, it could be given to the orca without arousing police suspicion.
Now that you mention, I do remember that flip-flopper feeding the orca.
Hip hop.
Objection.
So you remembered, did you? I see the time for a true sword fight has come. I call Marlon Rhymes to the stand.
Mr. Lawyer. Both Miss Orca Lover and Marlon Rhymes are important members of our crew. I don't want to suspect either of them, but I'm ready to accept whatever truth you find. Here, take this.
That charm. It's the charm that matches the one Azura Summers had, isn't it? So you and Miss Summers were romantically involved, weren't you, Dr. Crab?
What? No, of course not. Sorry to disappoint you, but this doesn't belong to me. Oh. At the time, I thought it was Azura's, so I grabbed it. But it wasn't hers. Now it's up to you, Mr. Lord, to figure out whose charm it is.
I will. Thank you, Dr. Crab.
After all, I'm interested in the outcome of this trial, too.
Now then, please, summon Marlon Rhymes to the witness stand.
Holy shit, wait, I was wrong. Anyway,
Hey chat, remember what I said how it's usually the second to last or the very last person that did it? Now, unless they suddenly changed up everything,
I still think it's him.
way back in the very first time I saw this guy, one of the first things I said was he fucking did it. Just by looking at his character design, I was like, yup, he did it. It was him. He did it. He did the thing. Chat,
What?
He did the thing.
What if I told you no?
Could it have been an accident?
Yo, what's going on? What's everybody making that face for?
There's still a possibility it could have been an accident.
I haven't been watching the trial and nobody's told me anything.
Anyway, I'm gonna go get some popcorn because this is gonna get interesting.
Marlon Rhymes?
We'll wait until he gets back with his popcorn.
Are you implying that something interesting could happen in the mere minutes it would take Sluggo to make a bowl of popcorn and now? Something that would prove that I'm right?
No, I don't know what you mean. No idea what you're talking about.
Wait.
Ad break? You guys just want me to just... No. I'm not gonna just slam an ad break at you guys.
Anyone, feel free to step on me.
Lately, I've been falling asleep whenever I watch your streams. Oh, man. If we are... I don't feel like we are the type of streamers that you can fall asleep to, but people tell us that all the time. But
You guys are just relaxing to listen to, I guess? There needs to be a compilation of every time that Ice Wolf screams loud enough to cause hearing loss in their viewing audience, and that needs to be put as a big fucking permanently visible hyperlink on every one of our videos in the upper left-hand corner.
like, by the way, we can be loud.
Oh, can be?
I mean, I try not to be super loud, because it has consequences these days.
Really?
Well, I try not to be loud these days. That was the before long COVID times. It's like the after. Sure, I get loud sometimes, but I feel it. I have consequences for being loud, so I try not to.
Before long COVID. After long COVID.
Wait.
Oh my god, I hate it. I hate it. It's true.
Before long COVID, Tyson added. After long COVID, I think you got louder.
Those are sneezes.
Oh, those are sneezes.
I can't control what my sneezes do.
Most sneezes don't sneeze like. Yeah, that's not normal, dude. I've heard special attacks come out with less aggression than this. It sounded like you were shitting your fucking pants during that one.
Thank you for the It's not normal. It's totally normal. It's just sneezes.
Yeah. I've heard fucking people get murdered in video games with less violent screaming.
That could be used as a siren. Not a single member on the stream group has a normal sneeze. You are correct, Fail. What the fuck? Danny has gotten into arousal noise level sneezes? What?
Oh, yeah. No. Hold on. Yeah.
That just sounds pitiful.
You understand? Yeah, that's an arousal sound right there.
That one! I don't know what happened with that one.
I love that sound so much. That's such a fucking character sound. That's not a human noise. You don't make that sound normally. That's a fucking character.
Listen. The thing is, I could not remake those sounds if I tried.
That's why we have them fucking cataloged. If you couldn't notice,
What? Oh, goody.
Thank
we
you
were
for the biddies,
we were going over the fact that none of the sounds we make are safe for people that want to sleep. What?
Conan Exiles got an update that shrunk it down from 120 gigabytes to 68 gigabytes. They cut the file size in half.
Yeah. That was also part of their big graphical update.
Holy
I don't know how
shit.
Well, because what happens with that is a lot of times when you are making expansions, you have some textural redundancies that you can't like you can't retroactively undo. So what they may have done is basically say, okay, Sand 2 is identical to Sand 3, 4, 8, 9, and 10. We're just going to all make that Sand 2, get rid of these textures. And
they went back and cleaned it up. That's awesome. I love hearing that they optimized it.
Is it still optimized like absolute ass, though? I guess you and I are going to have to find out by running around as half-naked, muscle-bound men cutting people's arms off, Fail.
Meanwhile,
it's one of my favorite open world games.
Meanwhile, Ark is still on its way to becoming the world's first terabyte game.
Yeah, who plays Ark? Unironically, like, I don't think humans play that game.
I mean, we used to.
I had my fair share of sandboxes. My brain can't handle it. Boy, your brain handles a lot worse shit than that.
To be fair, it's the choice. It's having so much choice. It ruins some people. Ask me how I know.
No, I get it.
Alright, so Marlon Rhymes.
You are under suspicion for the attempted murder of an orca. I see. Well, if it's already out.
Mr. Rhymes? Is he really going to admit it?
Wait, what?
Fine. I'll tell the truth. Sasha's lying to protect that orca.
Oh, shit.
At 3:30 a.m. on the 20th, there was still water in the orca pool. The incident happened before the orca was moved to the show pool. Orla killed the captain by bashing him 30 feet high and then making him slam into the water. So I thought the orc should pay the consequences.
But
Now we are back to the orca again.
we cleared the orca.
I did not see that testimony coming. Now wait just 1 minute. Yesterday Orla was proven innocent. Besides, you said Orla was in the show pool during the cleaning.
I didn't want to sell Sasha out. That's why I didn't tell the truth. But the fact is, all three of us, the captain, Sasha, and me, we was cleaning the pool room.
But Dr. Crab and Miss Buckler both said you were at the show stage.
Well, only thing Dr. Crab knew about the cleaning was I told him. I didn't give him a whole lot of details either. Maybe he just misunderstood. And Sasha's lying to protect that orca. She can't tell the truth. Sasha put blood on the skull rock herself to make the fake blood stain. I think it's pretty brave of her to let herself get arrested to protect the orca.
Mr. Rhymes, how can you lie like that?
It's the truth. Besides, it wouldn't be bad for you if I wasn't lying. If the orca did it, you win your case.
What?
This is all very hard to believe. But if Mr. Rhymes' story is true, Miss Buckler would be innocent and the orca would be the killer. Which, I mean, it technically already is a killer whale, but...
Meaning, if we turned our backs on Orla, we could save Sasha?
Having a witness lie to save your own client. What a dirty, underhanded tactic, right, Dodo?
Yesterday, the defense proved Orla was not guilty. We have no intention of going back on our assertions now.
What are you saying, Mr. Wright? All you gotta do is admit the orca did it and Sasha goes free. Isn't a lawyer supposed to act in his client's best interests?
Wait a minute, didn't he not feed Orla?
But
Like the
that
past
wouldn't
couple of
be
days?
acting in her interest. Ms. Buckler believes Orla is innocent. And we, of course, believe that Ms. Buckler herself is innocent too. Acting in the client's best interest is an important part of our job as lawyers. Using dirty means to win a verdict would destroy our client's faith in us. That's right. We believe in both Ms. Buckler's and Orla's innocence.
And I just don't understand how you could be treating a human and an orca equally. Sasha or the orca, you can only save one of them.
I don't know about that. I think I can save them both. All I have to do is disprove your testimony.
Oh yeah? Then go ahead and try it.
I will do just that. If I can't tear down his testimony, I won't be able to save both of them. I have to find a weak spot and start tearing.
This guy is lying like crazy.
Let's see. 3:30 a.m. on the 20th, there was still water in the orca pool. Was there? Let's see.
Didn't I know someone mentioned this guy didn't feed Orla?
Yeah,
For the past
say
couple of days.
around 4 a.m., Rifle ate, but Orla didn't eat anything. So,
Yeah.
for some reason, she wasn't fed. But
This guy-
he doesn't
guy
usually
gotta be-
feed Orla, apparently.
Wait, I think I got it. I think I know how. I think I know his motivation.
All right, so I'm gonna start pressing. Let's see. When the victim was killed, how much water was in the pool?
It was before the pool was drained for cleaning, so it was full.
You went into the orca pool room and saw this yourself? Dr. Crab said that you were at the show stage.
Objection.
But it's possible that Dr. Crab was misinformed or that he was misunderstood. The witness already explained this. Why are you taking this meaningless tack? If you want to play games, Taka here would be more than happy to play with you.
We'd better be careful how we press the witness. Taka's watching us like a hawk.
I love how, like, all interactions Taka has is just his jaw flaps open. Nothing else changes. It's just
Yeah.
Witness, continue.
I love Taka. Incident happened before.
no, wait.
Hold it!
Also, fun fact, the voice that I'm using for this is a combination of a famous singer and one of our fucking chat members.
Oh shit.
It's a fusion. I'm using a fusion of Snoop Dogg and Beto.
I see.
No, not Ice-T. It's a different person.
Very different person. Very different. So you're saying the incident took place before the cleaning began?
Yeah, I guess so. The captain, Sasha, and I were gonna do the cleaning together. It's much more efficient trying to have just one person do it alone.
In the defense's case, however, more lawyers means simply more lawyers. Nothing more.
What?
I just sent you
You
my
want to
theory.
talk? All you have on your side is a cantankerous bird.
Hey, what about me? I'm up here all alone. Are you people done?
Do you need the witness to keep you focused? For shame, right, Dono?
Hey, I was the only one who kept my mouth shut.
Anyway, the incident happened in the orca pool before the clean got started.
I love how when the witnesses are just like, oh my god, are you guys done? Can I continue talking? Like, even the witness is done with the shenanigans, you know something's up.
Hold it!
Can an orca even do that? Send a person flying up into the air like that?
Yeah, of course. For sure, I've seen orcas bashing seals 60 feet in the air. So naturally, Ola could do that to the captain too. What a frightening thought. And you mentioned it so casually, Mr. Rhymes. Well, what else can I say? It's the truth.
Mr. Rhymes is claiming that Orla killed the victim by sending him flying into the air. Would something like that even be possible in the orca pool room? There's something about that statement that bothers me.
And so you witnessed the moment the victim was killed by the orca, is that right? Exactly.
Alright, I think I got it. Do I have a picture? Ceiling to pool bottom is 100 feet. So 65-foot fall into the pool, ceiling to the pool bottom, that's 35 feet. Yeah, so he wouldn't... Huh.
Well, that's
Math-
a lot of malarkey.
Yeah, the math just...
Mathin'.
Objection!
When lies are piled on top of each other, contradictions start to emerge. This time is no different.
You saying there's some kind of inconsistency in my testimony?
That's exactly what I'm saying. You claim that the victim was sent flying about 30 feet into the air. But the autopsy report shows the apparent cause of death to be from a 65-foot fall.
For sure, what?
Additionally, in your testimony a moment ago, you said at 3:30 a.m. on the 20th there was still water in the orca pool. With the pool being 65 feet deep, there's only 30 feet between the water and ceiling. If the pool was full of water, as you claim, it would be impossible for the victim to fall about 65 feet, as the autopsy states.
Oh!
Mr. Rhymes claimed he was in the orca pool room so he could make these statements. But the truth must be he was at the show stage just as Dr. Crab and Sasha testified.
Why does he have a bucket in his hand? Like that, he still has fish in a bucket in his hand.
I don't know. He just keeps it with him at all times.
I believe that brings us back around to the orca didn't do it.
I didn't believe the witness's testimony from the outset. I'm grateful to you, Right Dono, for shutting the witness up, as I thought the only person who could have killed the victim is Sasha Buckler. The fact still remains whether the witness was the one who tried to kill the orca or not.
Son of a...
Mr. Rhymes was right about one thing. His testimony was advantageous to our case, but pointing out the contradiction in his statement will only drive us into a corner.
As Prosecutor Blackwell said, the suspicion against Miss Buckler is now deepened.
Uh-oh. If I don't do something fast, the judge is gonna find Sasha guilty. Mr. Wright, isn't there anything we can do? There has to be a way to prove Sasha is innocent. At a time like this, the thing to do is turn my thinking around. Instead of trying to prove that Sasha couldn't have done it, I have to think about what made it possible for somebody else to have done it. As long as the crime scene is the orca pool room, then Sasha is the only one who could have committed the crime.
No need for pity or baldness. Just finish him off with a swift verdict.
It appears the defense has no objections. Very well, I will give my verdict.
No, you won't, Your Honor. Please hold off on that verdict.
You were just so quiet, Mr. Wright. Do you have something you need to say now?
The defense has a counter-argument.
Oh, you do.
Pitiful. Such desperation.
Such devastation.
It was my intention.
You look pale. Are you sure you're prepared to make this counter-argument?
The worst of times are when lawyers have to force their biggest smiles. I'll never forget those words no matter how many years go by. Even though it's probably just a bluff, I'll give it to them with a smile. What if the scene of the crime was somewhere else?
The scene of the crime. Somewhere else?
What? You're finding fault with the police investigation now.
As I understand it, the prosecution's argument is as follows. The scene of the crime was the orca pool room. Only the defendant and victim entered that room when there was no water in the pool. Therefore, only the defendant could have committed the crime.
That is correct.
But if the scene of the crime was not the orca pool room, then somebody other than the defendant could have committed the crime. Are you sure you know where you're going with this? I might not be too sure, but I can't back down now.
Mr. Wright, I hope that I'm wrong, but this isn't one of your bluffs by any chance, is it?
Of course not! The judge knows me far too well.
And do you have a theory on where the actual scene of the crime was?
Yes, of course. Think, Phoenix, think. Think of a place other than the orca pool room where one could have fallen to one's death. Where? Fuck.
Then by all means, please share your theory with the rest of the court.
Wouldn't it be the stage?
Notice how the orca pool and the show pool are the same depth.
Holy shit, it is the show pool. It has to be.
Take that!
The show stage pool might have been drained of water at some point as well. And if so, it would be just as possible to fall to one's death there as the orca pool.
Right, Dono. What you're doing is a disgrace to your profession. I sincerely hope you have some basis for what you're suggesting.
Of course I do. I will. As soon as I think of something.
The victim's body was found in the Orca pool.
The crane.
How do you explain that?
Wait a minute.
How about if, after the victim was killed in the show stage pool, his body was moved to the Orca pool?
How about if? What kind of presentation of your argument is that?
They're using the crane.
You'd better have a reasonable explanation of how the body was moved.
There's no turning back now. I have to think of a way the body could have been moved. Was there something at the scene that could have been used to move the body? And Slug is already a step ahead.
I wonder.
The hoist runs between the Orca pool room and the show stage. The stretcher can be hung from the hoist to move things like Orla or the Skull Rock. The stretcher could have also been used to move the dead body.
Yes, if the stretcher can move the Orca or the Skull Rock, it seems it could also move a dead body as well.
Wow, somehow that worked. I just might be able to pull this off. If the show pool was the scene of the crime, somebody else could have done it.
You desperately spew conjecture, and now you even make up crime scenes?
Uh-oh! Ah!
Oh no.
Not again!
You don't have the soul of a warrior. You don't deserve to be on the battlefield. And even your fabrication is half-baked. It's a disgrace.
What do you mean half-baked?
The hoist can be operated from the Orca pool room only. And the only person who entered the Orca pool room was the defendant. So even if the body was moved, the only one who could have moved it was the defendant herself.
Ah!
Order! So it comes back to the defendant, no matter which pool it was.
Meaning, I can't clear Sasha either way? Sasha said she moved Orla in the Skull Rock, and I believe her. So could it be possible that she moved the body herself without being aware of it?
Mr. Wright, do you have an objection to Prosecutor Blackwell's claim?
Do I have an objection to the claim that the defendant moved the body?
Huh.
I have no objections. Miss Buckler must have been the one who moved the body.
What?
Mr. Wright, are you admitting the defendant committed the murder?
No, I'm simply conceding that she was the only one who could have moved the body. However, I contend Ms. Buckler was not aware that is what she was doing. The culprit made her move it unbeknownst to her.
The defendant moved a dead body without recognizing that it was a dead body. How could that be possible?
The body was found in the Orca pool. It must have been moved there somehow. I might find some kind of hint in the thing she moved with the stretcher. The culprit made Ms. Buckler move the body along with this piece of evidence.
Take that!
This is called rock.
Ms. Buckler told me yesterday that she moved the Skull Rock when she was cleaning. The only two things Ms. Buckler moved to the Orca pool are Orla and the Skull Rock. I would like to suggest that the victim's body may have been inside the Skull Rock.
What?
Hidden inside the rock, the body could have been moved to the Orca pool with the hoist. At the show stage, Marlon Rhymes loaded up the Skull Rock with the body inside, and then he used the walkie-talkie to let Miss Buckler know the rock was loaded. Miss Buckler operated the hoist from the Orca pool room and moved the stretcher. She moved the rock without knowing the body was inside.
That would mean, like, if Orla touched the body would come out of the rock and start floating to the surface. That's why it didn't float to the surface beforehand. It was stuck inside the rock.
You really think there's enough space? Oh, the snail has truth. Do you honestly think there's enough space inside the rock to place a body?
The swashbuckler flyer indicates it could be possible. Please focus on the question at the bottom left.
No, it says who will obtain the gold coins hidden inside the skull rock. Also, that whale sitting there being like, ah, on the picture. In that case, I suppose the rock is most likely hollow.
What's more, if the body was inside the skull rock, it explains the remaining unanswered questions.
Such as?
Please take a look at the security footage of the scene Ms. de Plume witnessed. Where did the body that Ms. de Plume saw come from? Please recall, what was Orla doing to the skull rock at this time? She was headbutting it.
She knew he was in there.
That's right. Orla's ramming released the body from the skull rock. The body had been placed inside the skull rock and moved there from the show stage. I assert that the real murder scene was, in fact, the show stage pool.
Silence.
And also, orcas have echolocation, so she could have seen that the captain was in there.
Potentially.
What rubbish is this now? You don't have a single scrap of evidence.
It's easy enough to verify what I say. Take a look inside the skull rock for yourself. You should find some kind of proof that the body was there. Blood, fibers, hair.
Right, Dono?
Mr. Wright! That was incredible! You turned things completely around! And to think, it all started with that half-baked bluff, too. That was a close one. Did you really have to add that last bit?
If the murder took place at the show stage, then who is the perpetrator?
It is naturally the person who was at the show stage. Mr. Rhymes, weren't you the one who loaded the skull rock onto the stretcher at the show stage?
Wow, Mr. Wright, that was some pretty smart brain work you did there. To be honest, I never thought you could figure it out. I tried to protect myself, but I guess it came back to bite me. Are you confessing you gave false testimony before Mr. Rhymes? That's perjury, a thing that we explicitly don't punish in this court. Yeah, what Mr. Wright says is true. The body was inside the skull rock. And it's true the captain was killed in the show pool, too.
What? He's admitting it that easily?
This time, I'm gonna tell you the whole truth about what happened that day. Or more specifically, I'm gonna lie in a bunch of other interesting different ways so that nobody can understand whether I'm full of shit or not. In the show pool, the orca shot the captain up into the air.
You know this game too well.
Then the captain came down and slammed into the water. I can still remember the spectator screams clearly. All Sasha did was move the body. She was trying to protect the orca. When Mr. Plume witnessed the orca find the body, I freaked. It's the biggest. So now we're back to the orca again, I see.
Again, he is constantly pinning the blame on the orca. That doesn't make sense.
If you were going to give testament like that, why did I bother putting you on the stand? All I'm doing is telling the modified lie that I fabricated 5 seconds ago. That day, Sasha wanted to do the old version of the Swashbuckler Spectacular or whatever. So I suggested she hide the body in the skull rot and move it to the orca pool. I was gonna figure out what to do with the body after the show was over, fucking head ass. The orca's the one that killed the captain. It wasn't me. It wasn't Sasha.
So it was Mr.
It's-
Rhymes' idea to hide the body in the skull rock? But if Mr. Rhymes is the culprit, why would he protect Sasha? False charges against Sasha would mean he himself would escape suspicion. So why? Mr. Wright? How about if you leave this to me? Athena, do you mean you heard something? Yep, noise. Discord in Mr. Rhymes' heart. So that means somewhere in his testimony there's an inconsistency in his emotions? All right, Athena, give him a good counseling session. You got it, boss.
Let's get ready to fry this fucker.
Huh? Wait, what's this? What are you getting, Athena? This testimony is pretty complex. Feelings of deep sadness and intense anger are being called up. Those two emotions appear to be running out of control. Out of control emotions? Is that going to be a problem? We'll have to probe their cause if we want to get his true emotions and testimony. There might even be odd or unnatural spots in his testimony he isn't even aware of. Alright, let's probe for the cause of his out-of-control emotions then. I'll explain how to probe. Let's
That's
find the root
interesting
cause together.
Sadness and anger both out of control. I bet if you fuck the balance of that up, something's gonna happen.
Maybe there is some resentment towards Orla.
Alright, I'll get started comparing the statements with the images. So, previously we had to deal with one out-of-control emotion. Now we got two of them. The show pool, the orca shot the captain up into the air. The captain came down and slammed into the water. This is the part that I was like, what? I can still remember the spectator's screams clearly. How would Athena's tech work against a sociopath? Hold on to that question. I doubt there were any spectators there at the show stage when the owner died. If there had been, those witnesses would have told us the true crime scene right away.
What? Oh, right. Of course. I just made a mistake.
No, you lied.
Yeah, sorry. I made that part of the thing I made up.
Okay, that made the sadness subside. So maybe the spectator's part was what was making him sad? I wonder why he would make that mistake saying spectators were there. How strange. The only thing I can think of is that he was mixing up one memory with another. Like, he was in a similar situation before and it was deeply imprinted on his heart. A situation where an orca killed somebody and there were spectators there? Slug's got it. Hey, I think I know why he's mixing up his memories. The reason why Mr. Rhymes mixed up his memories is...
Slug, calm down. No, I won't. I'm right.
Mr. Rhymes, I think I know what happened. Could you have been mixing up what happened a year ago with this incident? Maybe that's why you slipped and said the owner was killed in front of spectators?
What? How did you? Yeah, you're right. I did see the orca kill somebody a year ago. But what about it? I was just one of the spectators.
Really? Just another spectator? There must be a reason why you feel great sadness about that incident last year.
Stop this nonsensical scrutiny of feelings. Just present evidence to prove your point.
But boss, do we have any kind of evidence that would back us up here? There is one piece that comes to mind that might explain his sadness.
Well, I'm waiting.
Because they were boyfriend and girlfriend.
Azura Summers died an accidental death 1 year ago. This is her boyfriend's charm.
That
Hey, what are you doing with that charm?
that explains the resentment.
It was found in Rifle's stomach yesterday. Judging by your reaction, I believe this charm belongs to you. I guess I need to push him just a little harder to make him admit it. When Mr. Rhymes said the word charm, he was very rattled. We'd better examine this charm a little more. Good idea. Let's look inside it. Huh? Wait, what's this? A photograph?
No way. Oh my gosh!
Hey, this is... Zura Summers and Marlon Rhymes.
Oh, I see.
Oh!
Mr. Rhymes.
Little buddy got a case of that white chocolate fever. He likes him a snow bunny, I see. I get it.
Oh my god.
And she
Mr.
likes herself a little bit of that chocolate. I get it. I get it. I get it. Even if it is milk chocolate, I can see it.
Stop!
Mr. Rhymes, you and Azura Summers were a couple, weren't you?
Oh. So what if we were a couple? Doesn't have anything to do with the captain's case.
You believe you saw the orca kill your girlfriend. That's the cause of your sadness. Isn't that emotion of yours connected to the current case?
Shut up, Blackwell. This is working.
The only thing you revealed was that your witness's connection to the victim of last year's incident. What does the witness's past have to do with the case at hand?
I don't know yet. But we managed to pinpoint the source of his sadness. Now let's delve into who Mr. Rhymes is angry at.
Orla. He's angry at Orla.
The orca shot the captain up into the air.
It's so,
And the
like,
captain
imagine
came
your
down.
pettiness to be that angry that you hate a whale.
I can still remember the captain's dead body clearly. All Sasha did was move the body. She was trying to protect the orca. When Ms. DePlume witnessed the orca finding the body, I freaked.
They're all the same. It's
See, this is... I just...
Yeah, it's Orla. It's 100% Orla.
Mr. Rhymes, you're angry with Orla, aren't you?
Angry at an orca? Why would I be? Y'all think I got some reason to be mad? Then show me some proof.
I have proof that Mr. Rhymes has a reason to be mad?
Yes, you do. You do.
I bet that evidence we just took a look at would come in handy here. This charm indicates that you were Azura Summers' boyfriend. I'm sure you believe Orla killed your girlfriend a year ago. You lost your girlfriend, and so you've been angry at Orla.
Alright. I'll admit it. I'll never forgive that orca. Azura's dead and that orca's still swimming around happy as a clam. I became an animal keeper just so I could prove that orca's a killer. You're right. I want that orca to pay. I want it dead. There. You feel good dragging up a person's past, but it still doesn't change anything. 30% of that says otherwise.
He's right. I disagree. It does change things. His out-of-control emotion quieted down. Now we should be able to find out the truth behind that emotion.
God, I love her shit-eating grin.
I know, she's so confident.
He's like, you smug prick.
Okay,
The
so
orca
a lot
shot
of
the
anger
captain up
there.
into the air. Then the captain came down and slammed into the water. I still remember the captain's dead body clearly. All Sasha did was move the body. She was trying to protect the orca.
So nothing there.
When Mr. Plume witnessed the orca finding the body, I freaked. He said freaked, but where's the shock here?
There isn't.
Oh.
When Mr. Plume witnessed the orca finding the body, you freaked? Really?
Where you getting at?
With Mr. Plume as a witness, Orla was guaranteed to be accused of the murder. Didn't it work out exactly as you'd hoped? In order to have Orla put down, you made sure Mr. Plume witnessed that scene. Oh, damn.
Whoa. Oh,
They did him dirty with that. Holy shit.
whoa!
Yeah, they made him look like Obama. Did you notice how Obama-esque he looked in that?
Oh
That's
my
uncomfortable.
God.
So, you figured that out, did you? No, I'm kidding.
Oh my god.
So you figured that out, did you? Mr. Rhymes, are you admitting it? I didn't really want to act to fight anybody but the orca. But you leave me no choice.
Huh? 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 What the?
Ah!
What? What? What?
So you were
What?
saying about something about Marlin and his transformation before Ice? Yeah, it just pulls out a big ass Marlin from nowhere. Yep.
Alright.
What?
Alright. Alright.
Huh?
So, first off, I should start charging you for every time I'm right about this shit. I really should, because
Oh.
my next question is, where the fuck did the fucking Fist of the North Star scars come from? Where, how did we get those? How did we acquire those? Another good question, fucking, where was he hiding the fish? Also, is that fish still alive or is it well dead?
Oh my God.
I'm just gonna let you guys have fun with this. I just soak it in.
Well, first part of my theory was right. I am I think I'm 1 for 2 right now.
It's not blinking. That's because fish don't have eyelids. Apparently, I had to tell someone in chat that fish don't have eyelids, so that's a thing.
Also, this is the most intense sleeper build in the entire series.
That build had narcolepsy, Dandy. It just woke. No, because he had to drink. No, he had some shit in that goddamn fucking bucket. He had some like
God.
creatine or some sort of nonsense to wake that shit up.
What the
don't know.
hell?
He had some pure melanin that he consumed to wake the rest of that fucking diagnosis up. Because I mean, he's got the fucking rhymes chain. I was fucking dead ass on point with the voice I gave him.
Yeah, so by the way, that chain that's just his ID tag. The other side is his ID tag that says Ship Shape Aquarium.
Yeah.
It's just been this the whole
I
time.
know. But I'm just saying, God, I had his ass dead to fucking rights. I had his ass dead to fucking rights with that voice I gave him.
Uh-huh.
And now I gotta figure out if I just make my voice deeper or make it blacker too. And I don't know how much trouble we want to get in, so I'm gonna just go with what I can do without getting us in trouble. Now it's time to say what?
Nothing. I'm just keep going.
Okay. Now it's time to get serious. Oh, what? Yo! Ahoy, me brothers represent! I've asked you grassy eaters stay free! Take me words and pop them in your mouth. Scurvy grass eating and kneel to the beat. Yo ho! Bro, I'm ready for the showdown! Fuck, I'm good. What? What's going on? Where did this pirate fellow come from? And why are his beasts so fresh?
He looks like a completely different person.
Holy shit.
Order. If we don't have order, Prosecutor Blackwell will yell at us.
Oh my God. Even he's stunned.
Even Prosecutor Blackwell is at a loss for words.
So I plan to have that witch be a witness? Oh, you caught me out.
You say, can you do a black pirate? Can you combine those accents?
You caught me. You caught me out.
But be true, I thought the orca's murderous ways would be finer.
This is
Oi, matey! Oi!
Brush it up.
TF2 demo man.
actually yes.
I'm a black scooter cyclops! I love how everybody's like, hey, Ice Wolf, you suck at doing voices. You're having trouble doing a fucking pirate stereotype black guy that was formerly anorexic and now he's holding his fucking fish on his shoulder. Everybody else's voices are just, like me over here having to do all this complicated bullshit. Anytime there's like a fucking caricature voice, it's like, here you go, Ice Wolf, go crazy.
I'm not
Also,
a
yeah,
voice actor.
anyone who's saying that this dude is moderately lame, by the way, I need to talk. Y'all need to get off the fucking internet. Y'all need to get off the fucking internet for a bit. This dude's fucking bodybuilder size. He is jacked right now. Just because you look at us all the time, this ain't realistic. This dude, oh fuck, he jacked.
Yeah, he's gone from like nothing to a fucking bodybuilder. He's like literally, based on the size of his arms, he's probably got like 24,
Yeah.
23, 24.
And he looks like he's like
putting on
some like 6 foot motherfucker. Like he looks like he is tall.
Yeah, he got, I swear to fuck, he got taller.
Oh, fuck. He's got Percy's build. What's going on here? The heck?
Maybe you should be on the fucking stands, Percy.
No, we already cleared my name.
The guy was dehydrated. Yeah.
Dehydrated.
All that was in that
Yeah.
fucking keg was water. That's all he
Yeah,
drank.
he just had to rehydrate a little bit, that's all.
He went a little too hard on the cut.
That's why I schemed to have the Plume see the body.
So you admit it. You deliberately framed Orla?
It'd be true. But would that skin be off anybody's nose? That orc could be that orc could be a murdering, scurvy dog. I may have a grudge against that orca, but I ain't felt grateful towards the cat. That orca murdered Azura and the cat, and so of course she should walk the plank.
I don't have a response to that. I agree it wouldn't make any sense for him to kill the owner. Why would he? But his hatred for Orla, on the other hand, comes through loud and clear. Wait a minute. If killing Mr. Shipley doesn't make sense, who would it make sense for Rhymes to kill? Maybe my theory has been all wrong. Your Honor, I think I just became aware of a new fact.
And what was that?
Now that we know about Mr. Rhymes' intense hatred of Orla, it turns the premise we've been arguing under on its ear. I will now reveal the identity of the individual Mr. Rhymes meant to kill from the start.
Take that!
Yeah.
What? So the witness's intent was to kill the orca.
Exactly. The witness's intended victim was not Jack Shipley. From the start, it was all a scheme to kill Orla.
The orca was his true target, but Jack Shipley's the one who died. The orca's alive and quite well.
Could it have been an accident?
He's right. He wanted to kill the orca, and yet it was Jack Shipley who fell to his death. How did that happen? Wait a minute. What if Mr. Rhymes wanting to kill Orla was somehow connected to Mr. Shipley's death?
At a loss for words, are you? What happened to your bravado a moment ago? Enough of these reckless words without any basis in fact.
They aren't reckless words. The basis for my claim is at the real murder scene, the show pool.
What are you talking about?
It's my contention that 2 incidents happened at the show pool. The attempted murder of the orca and the victim falling to his death. First of all, in order to kill the orca, Mr. Rhymes removed something from the scene. And by doing so, he made it possible for Mr. Shipley to fall to his death.
He did what now?
The
Mr.
water.
Wright, what did Mr. Rhymes remove in an attempt to kill Orla?
The water.
Don't tell me you're trying to claim he tried to kill the orca by draining the pool water.
That's exactly what I'm claiming. To help the defendant with the cleaning, Marlon Rhymes took charge of Orla, with the plan to kill Orla in the show pool. And because the pool water was drained, it made it possible for Jack Shipley to fall to his death in the show pool.
Oh my god. Oh,
Yeah, that's
god.
a snack.
I don't-
That's a snack he brought in.
Oh my
It's
god.
that's just a snacking fish.
Yeah.
Yeah, he's got to get all that extra protein, so he's just eating an entire marlin on his shoulder the whole time.
Parasites. No,
Oh yeah, no,
that's not been
that's-
treated.
Yeah, that poor marlin's like, help. Oh god, help.
At least it's
It
not a
hurts
sun.
so fucking much.
At least it's not a sunfish, right?
No, I wish it was a sunfish. Do you have any idea how fucking funny it would be if he had a sunfish on his back? It'd be like he was carrying a big retarded discus around. It'd be the funniest fucking thing imaginable. God damn. I tried to kill the orca, you say? Can't even prove it was a drop of water in the pool. That I was simply looking after the orca. Why would I have the monster started killing it?
We have the torpedo.
You claim you were looking after Orla in the early morning hours of July 20th, but I don't think you were doing a very good job of it. After all, Orla wasn't given anything to eat during that time.
How would you know such a thing?
I know because of Orla's record here in the torpedo data system. Also, Slug, it is amazing how you are constantly a step ahead with this case. I fucking love it. This system continuously records data on the subjects it monitors. From Orla's record, we can tell exactly when she ate or didn't eat.
Sink me. Nobody ever told me nothing about that dastardly contraption.
Only a few of the ship-shape aquarium staff know about this system. According to Orla's record, she never ate in those early morning hours of the 20th. You planned to kill Orla, and that's why you didn't feed her.
You're wasting your time.
What proof do you have of that? Bitch, why do you care? He just turned into a fucking Super Saiyan in front of you. Clearly something ain't right.
Perhaps the orca simply wasn't hungry.
He's right. I don't have any proof. If
It's an
Orla simply
orca?
didn't eat, then that would create an inconsistency. Where did her fish go? Her fish? Wait, good question. Where did it disappear to?
Fish? What does it matter? What relevance does it have to the case?
Also, I love how every time he slams his hand down, Taco's like, ah! What?
You think Taco would be used
Wait.
to it by now?
No.
Cease this stalling with inconsequential questions. Stop delving into the depths of the orca's stomach and delve into the case instead.
Bitch!
But wait! It may seem like a small inconsistency, but it's an issue of great importance, I think.
What are you driving at, Mr. Wright?
How could the fish disappear? Somebody must have eaten it. So who came to the show stage and ate Orla's fish? I think I might have a pretty good idea. I believe there must have been a visitor to the show stage that Mr. Rhymes didn't notice.
The
Visitor.
captain.
Not quite.
Are you trying to introduce yet another suspect at this 11th hour? If you utter more of your careless remarks, Taka won't look favorably upon it.
I don't plan to utter any careless remarks. Whether my remarks will actually be related to the case or not, I don't know yet. Don't worry, boss. If Taka comes this way, I'll fend him off. but do try to keep your remarks careful. Somehow, Orla's fish disappeared. Somebody must have visited the show stage, but who? This was the visitor to the show stage.
Oh my gosh, what? No, wow.
I believe
I realized it at the last second.
Mhm. I believe Rifle the Penguin visited the show stage.
First an orca, now a penguin. Why would you? Why are you gonna be saying such a thing like that, Mr. Lawyer? I didn't see Rifle during the wee morning hours. You have any proof Rifle visited the show stage?
We have the torpedo!
If you be a lawyer any salt, show me your evidence.
The bottom of Rifle's feet were pink for some reason. That fact is a clue that Rifle was indeed at the show stage. I have to present that piece of evidence that connects Rifle to the show stage. Now to prove I'm a lawyer worth my salt. This is the proof that Rifle visited the show stage.
Oh, I actually kind of forgot we had that.
Do you notice
Oh.
it?
Yeah,
Mhm.
yeah. The footsteps, they aren't stars.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, I pointed that out when we first saw it.
You sure
Yeah,
did.
I completely forgot about that.
Yeah.
Oh my, what a cute little sign. Oh, look at all those adorable stars.
These stars are actually starfish. Ms. Buckler painted this sign. In the early morning hours of the 20th, she left the sign at the show stage to dry. Mr. Rhymes kept an eye on the sign for Ms. Buckler while the paint was drying.
Aye, that be true. What be your point?
On this sign is proof that Rifle visited the show stage.
Proof of the penguin's visit? I'm afraid I don't see it.
All
You
it
know
took
what's
was
fun?
All it took was an orca for
Did you-
Slug to
did-
wisen up. Excuse you?
Did you notice that they had to deliberately draw the stars all jacked up so that the
Uh-huh.
fucking penguin feet wouldn't like stick
Would-
out too much?
Yeah, exactly.
Smart.
A couple of the pink starfish are shaped a little differently from the others.
Oh, you're right. They look almost like little leaves.
Rifle had pink paint on the bottom of her feet. These little leaf-like shapes on this sign are actually Rifle's footprints. Rifle made these footprints by walking on the sign before it was dry.
Oh, what a cute little pink penguin print.
Yeah, that's adorable. Wait, no. So there are footprints. What of them?
Marlon Rhymes was watching over this sign at the show stage while the paint dried, and during that time, the penguin paid a visit. According to the torpedo data system, we know that Rifle ate something that morning of the 20th. Most likely, Rifle ate the fish meant for Orla that was at the show stage. Orla's snack was a small quantity of fish. Even a penguin could have eaten it all.
God, Rifle ate Orla's fish? Who be ye to say Rifle ate Orla's fish? She could have picked up the food anywhere. But that don't change the fact that I really was at the show stage. After all, I had to help move the skull rock. It couldn't have been moved without me.
The witness claims he never saw the penguin. How do you explain this contradiction?
Because the witness has been so honest.
Both Mr. Rhymes and Rifle were at the show stage, but Mr. Rhymes didn't see her. So where could Mr. Rhymes have been at the time?
Right, Dono, if you aren't up to the task, I could disprove this witness's testimony for you.
If I leave it as Prosecutor Blackwell, Sasha will be declared guilty. I can't let him interrupt this line of reasoning. Mr. Wright, let's try to figure out how things looked when Rifle came to the show stage. Mr. Rhymes was at the show stage keeping an eye on Orla and the sign. And we know it must be true because he helped move the skull rock. And then Rifle came in and walked over the sign. But wouldn't Mr. Rhymes notice Rifle if he was right there? Well, let's think about Mr. Rhymes could have been. Is there a place in the show stage area from which Rifle couldn't have been seen?
The ladder.
That's what I was thinking, but...
If
Yeah,
the
let's try
pool
that.
was drained,
What? Inside the pool? But you're right. If he was inside the pool, he wouldn't have noticed Rifle. So are you saying Mr. Rhymes was underwater the whole time Rifle was eating?
No, the handprint on
No.
the ladder.
Not underwater. When I think about what he was trying to do, the answer is clear. Now I'm finally starting to get the whole picture.
Just like yesterday, must you two always be whispering to each other? Why don't you admit that resorting to a penguin will get you nowhere?
Objection!
Oh, I don't know about that. The fact that Mr. Rhymes didn't notice Rifle is such a small inconsistency. But it's a key point that proves what Mr. Rhymes was trying to do.
The penguin is a key point.
Yup, and you can tell because my super awesome music kicked in. The show stage pool is very deep. If Rifle came to visit while Mr. Rhymes was at the bottom of this pool, he would have never noticed Rifle.
I don't think he was at the bottom. I don't think he was at the bottom.
Orcas can be out of the water for a short time without sustaining damage. But if they're out of the water for a long time, they weaken and eventually die. In order to kill Orla, Mr. Rhymes had to drain the pool. And while the pool was drained of water, Mr. Shipley fell to his death. The show stage pool is about 65 feet deep, just like the Orca pool. Without water in the pool, a person could be made to fall 65 feet. Mr. Rhymes probably wondered what to do. If he continued with his plan to kill Orla, how would he dispose of Mr. Shipley's body?
Wait,
So he devised a plan to kill two birds with one stone.
no. Hold on.
How?
Yeah, what up? What up, Slug?
Okay, so here is what I think. I think this was an accident.
Okay.
Because as he said, like, it is true that him and Sasha loved the captain, like, really liked the captain. There would be no way, like, he would have motivation to do that. He has motivation to kill Orla. What if the captain noticed that he was draining the pool, tried to confront him about it, and then they had an argument, but then that argument spiraled into, like, some kind of brawl, or, like, one of them got pushed, and that would lead to the handprint on the ladder. Say the captain got pushed into the pool, and Marlin tried to save the captain during that time. What if this whole thing was just a freak accident over this grudge?
I mean,
Impressive
that's an
theory.
interesting thought.
Mr. Rhymes went down to the bottom of the pool and put the victim's body in the rock. He then had Miss Buckler move the rock and the body together.
Yeah, but he wasn't. Yeah.
And the witness made the defendant do this somehow without arousing her suspicion.
That's right. Mr. Shipley told Miss Buckler that she couldn't perform in the new show. Miss Buckler became upset and wanted to switch back to the old version of the show. So Mr. Rhymes conveniently suggested that she take and hide a prop for the new show. If Mr. Rhymes then manipulated Orla using her singing and lifesaver tricks, he schemed to have Orla find the body while Ms. DePlume would be standing witness. He saddled Orla with a false charge of murder so that Orla would be put down.
So the fact that the witness didn't see the penguin.
Shows that when Rifle visited the show stage, Rhymes was putting the body in the rock. At the bottom of the pool, that is.
Who would have thought the presence of a penguin could prove a witness's actions?
It's working. Just a little further now and Sasha will be proven not guilty. And just on cue.
If you think you've won this battle, you are sorely mistaken. Your theory is based on the notion that the witness could manipulate the orca. Witness, can you control the orca's actions?
Course not. What kind of build is that? I be but a simple animal keeper.
You were boyfriend and girlfriend with the original trainer of the orca.
if my memory serves, wasn't Miss Buckler the only one who could issue commands to the Orca?
The judge's blade is sharper than the lawyer's. God, enough of the blade analogies, you fucking weeb.
He will never
If you
stop.
wish to do battle with a witness, you'll need a honed blade. Where's your sword of evidence that Marlon Rhymes could manipulate the Orca?
Ah! My hair.
I just realized that his fucking hair just goes and like
Yeah.
reloads.
Yeah, every time. Rhymes had to have manipulated Orla in order for his plan to work. But how can I prove it?
Well, it appears this line of reasoning has become unsustainable. Oh, well, it appears that I was mistaken.
Athena? I've analyzed the hearts of all kinds of people. I have enough experience to see when I look into your heart that you haven't given up. So that objection was my way of speaking up for your heart.
That's not how that works.
She's right. Why would I become a lawyer again only to give up? I have to keep fighting. Athena, thank you. Your help, I've remembered the old right way. The right way? Your Honor, I'm not finished with presenting my argument.
Do you have anything else to ask the witness?
Did somebody mention the door to darkness, Athena?
You've cross-examined all the witnesses and presented all your evidence.
All the witnesses? I don't think so. I haven't cross-examined the most important one. The central
Yes.
figure in both cases.
Yes!
The central figure.
The one involved in not only the case a year ago, but this current case too. I've never called her as a witness, but it's time to do so now.
Well, who are you talking about? I demand you inform the court immediately. Oh my god, here we go.
Yes! Yes!
The defense
It's
calls the
time.
central figure in both cases Orla the Orca.
You intend to cross-examine the Orca. Cross-examine an Orca? You must be addled. That's impossible.
Silence.
This absurdity is beyond the pale. How do you expect to question an orca, a creature incapable of speech?
Orla is intricately involved in this case. I have every right to cross-examine her. Besides, even if she can't speak, I think cross-examining her will be invaluable.
Well, do what you will then. But if you fail to garner anything from this little exercise with the orca, I hope you realize the reward for your efforts will be the defendant's guilty verdict.
I'm ready and confident. So, cross-examining Orla, huh? That was a bold move, boss. Now all we have to do is figure out how Mr. Rhymes manipulated Orla. That's
the
right.
TV phone.
Now it's Orla's turn to help us save Sasha.
An Orca defendant yesterday, an Orca witness today. This is truly unprecedented. But even though this is highly unusual, I'm prepared to allow it. We allow all sorts of stupid shit in here. After all, we allow Mr. Wright to be an attorney. Bailiff, ready the witness telecast.
Edgeworth screaming into the void.
I just imagine it's like
I just imagine Edgeworth like in
Phoenix
the,
is like I cross-examined the orca, and then Edgeworth in the middle of investigation, heart cramp. Ah!
No, what I imagine is Edgeworth is just sitting there in his office with a cup of tea watching this on the television, and Wright says that he wants to cross-examine the orca, and Edgeworth just takes a sip of tea and sets it down and says, just like old times.
See, my opinion.
Bottom.
See, my thought would be Edgeworth isn't even watching it or anything. He's just drinking tea and all of a sudden screams for no apparent reason.
Mr. Edgeworth, sir, why are you screaming like that? Enough with it, Gumshoe!
He got his attorney's badge back. I can feel it.
Oh, I am going to have to deal with that spike-haired moron.
Like, it's like, you know, it's like the second Ray grabbed the fucking wrong lightsaber.
Could
It
I
sent ripples through the
please
forest.
voice Edgeworth?
If he comes
jumps
back,
out.
sure. I'm lying. I'm lying through my teeth. He does come back. He is literally in the portrait for one of the cases. So if you wish
Yeah, I
to
was gonna
voice
say.
Edgeworth, be my guest.
We will have a 10-minute reset while this bullshit's being set up.
Good lord.
Now let me double check something.
Boy, I can't wait to see what the Orca's crash out animation looks like.
Does the Orca have a crash?
I highly doubt it.
Hey, we know Percy's crash out animation.
Yeah?
I should not joke about that.
All right, I'm just double checking something. Okay, yep, we'll be able to get through this tonight.
We are finishing this case. How did I know that? But Edgeworth is on the portrait for one of the cases. We saw it. That and Dandy just
Yep.
confirmed it.
Yeah, no, I mean, it's literally on the portrait of the episode, so. Leave it to you to think of something like calling Orla, Mr. Wright. Well, she's the only one who knows all the answers, after all. I just talked to Pearls, and she said Orla seems to be feeling fine. Now we have to try and figure out how Mr. Rhymes manipulated Orla. If we put Mr. Rhymes and Orla together, maybe we can get some kind of clue. And I can't forget about that strange set of prints of Rhymes either.
Yeah, look at how the prints are. Look at how the prints are formed. That is
Yeah.
obviously a hand going down, like an upside down hand.
Exactly.
He reached. I'm still holding on to my theory that he reached for the captain as he fell. All right. I really appreciate you're trying to save both Orla and me. I had no idea Marlin hated Orla like that. I feel like I've been shocked by a torpedo ray.
Of course he would hate the killer whale that murdered his girlfriend right in front of him. Oh, Mr. Plume, you've been watching the trial? Oh, yes. I came to make a declaration of war.
Vulture.
The declaration of war? No matter what the result of today's trial, I will report the truth in my new book. Even if that truth goes against what I wrote in the Killer Whale.
I don't know what the truth is, not even about what happened a year ago.
Dr. Crab.
Azura died right in front of my eyes, in the middle of a pirate show. She suddenly fell from the Orca's back and began to thrash around in pain. The Orca was singing a song, and then started headbutting Azura over and over. Finally, the Orca took Azura in her mouth and brought her to the side of the pool. Just before she died, Azura was holding her chest in obvious pain.
She was holding her chest?
The heart condition!
Wait a minute, could it be? I don't think Orla was to blame for the incident a year ago either.
The heart condition and the lifesaver maneuver.
Mhm.
Oh. What?
I think the cause of Ms. Summers' death might have been her heart condition.
Heart condition? What heart condition? I'd never heard anything about it.
Ms. Summers had a prescription with Hickfield Clinic for a heart condition. The Orca didn't kill her. I think it's possible her heart condition did.
What? Azura had a heart condition too? I guess she hid it from everybody. Just like I did. So that means... the Orca was innocent a year ago too?
It's just a theory, but I think the Orca headbutted Azura to check on her, and then did the lifesaver trick to rescue her.
And she did the same with the captain! So there was no need to put the Orca down after all.
So, you really did intend to put Orla down?
No. Jack and I were against such a thing from the start.
But you said you were going to euthanize the orca! Yeah, I've been wondering about that. Dr. Crab, about this capsule. It's not a poison, but a sleeping drug, right?
That's right. Even if Orla attacks someone, or even if the Center for Dangerous Animal Control demands she be put down, I never had any intention of killing her. I would use sleeping pills to make it look like she was dead, and then set her free. That's why I purchased so many sleeping capsules.
Oh, that's why? I never considered the possibility that that poor woman's death was illness. She seems pretty disturbed to be wrong. I simply want to know the truth. That is why I will tell you who my client is. The day I witnessed the owner's death, I was there at the request of the animal keeper. Marlon Rhines? That is correct. That day, my client called me to ask me to investigate the orca pool. He must have wanted you to witness what Orla was going to do. Why did you decide to tell us this? My desire to protect my client was standing in the way of the truth. I couldn't allow that. I will be watching to see how this all unfolds. Good luck to you, blue and yellow duo.
Huh. Little bit of a redemption.
Well, that was quite a bombshell she just dropped. And so casually, too. That woman really is a free spirit.
Do you remember what you said yesterday, Mr. Lawyer? What that you'd expose any secret if it would help save Sasha?
I remember. It's my duty as a lawyer.
Well, I just wanted you to know that I don't blame you for exposing the aquarium's secret. It may put me in hot water, but if it helps me save the orca, let me clue you in on another secret. Focus on the orca's song.
The orca's song, huh? What could he be hinting at? Oh, Mr. Wright! Looks like it's time! Alright, let's go back in. You've got it, boss. We're gonna go in there and save Sasha and Orla. Together.
Well, the court will now reconvene.
The fuck is that?
I think that was Orla.
No. That sounded like the fucking Shy Guy screaming from Paper Mario.
That...
Is the witness Orla Shipley commonly known as Orla ready?
Well, the orca is present, but I highly doubt she understands what's going on.
Oh my god, I'm going to die from cuteness. No.
I distinctly remember you being afraid of her on several occasions, but you know what?
Oh, now then, Mr. Wright, how do you propose to cross-examine the witness?
I intend to have the young lady there with Orla help me. Hello, everyone.
That young lady! Didn't I meet her once before a long time ago?
Yes, that's Pearl Fay, my old friend.
Nice.
She's not gonna use psychic powers to see what the whale's feeling in response to the questions and trying.
No!
Just wait.
She's not.
Just wait.
She's gonna sit there and put her hand on the orca's head and be like, "She's afraid. She's
Ice.
afraid."
Ice. She's a spirit medium.
I got that reference.
Are you saying that?
She's afraid. She's afraid. Yeah.
The fact that this joke has careened over Dandy's head and fallen off of a fucking cliff is so great right now.
I have no idea what this is a reference to.
I just wanna let everybody know, people that are making death threats towards me in chat, try it. Fucking try it.
Oh god. Is Pearl gonna blorf out or something?
I have no idea. Like, what this is. I am so out of the
Please.
loop. I don't even know what the loop is.
Let Pearl just.
Well, didn't she grow up to be a lovely young lady? I am 65. That's it's the pedophile chicken. It's here to stop me.
No, he's
I
not
guess I
saying
went
it
too
that
far.
way. He was just giving a simple compliment. Just like,
She's afraid.
Taka sitting there and be like, and I am here to remind you that we don't do Diddy in this courtroom.
oh my god.
I have no interest in this chit chat on with a cross-examination. Ice, she is a spirit reader. It's an orca, not a ginger. Exactly. And orcas have souls by that attestment, which means she can read its spirit.
It's okay, guys. He
That's
can make
right,
ginger
I do
jokes. He
have
is
a soul.
literally ginger. Look at how red that hair is. You can't get redder than that.
I know. The best part is, I wish my hair in real life was a little more ginger than it actually is.
Look at me. Look at me. I'm innocent. I have a soul. Oh, do you think this face doesn't have a soul?
Absolutely not. No, looking at that, I can tell you with absolute certainty it lacks
Come on.
one.
Wait, what if instead of Taka?
No. Oh god. Oh god. Oh god. Oh god. My. I hope this traumatized whale doesn't take a shit on my forehead.
Okay, it's over. I'm going back. I'm going.
Wait, hold on. There we go.
Mr. Wright, this is all your fault. Why are you dawdling?
How is this my fault? I'm not the one in control of the streamers.
The court will now hear the testimony of Orla Shipley.
Aura.
all right,
I just felt something warm and wet go down the back of my neck.
All right. You guys ready for this testimony?
Yes. Let's see it.
You guys get all that?
There it is. There it is. Yeah.
You guys get all that?
Well, I mean, the trial's over now, basically. Well, it's been great
Innocent.
streaming with you guys. Yeah, just
Good
innocent pops up on the screen.
It's like, boom, not guilty.
Not guilty. The crowd goes wild.
Blackwell just sitting there like, what the fuck just happened?
Mr. Wright,
Yes, Your Honor.
do you seriously intend to cross-examine this orca?
Well, she is a key witness for the defense after all, sir.
Every time you come into my courtroom, you open my eyes to something. It is either a level of stupid that has yet to be discovered, or a way of thinking that is so non-Euclidean I feel like I am about to fall up a down escalator. That being said, it appears that this will be yet another one of those many storied times.
Yes, he's giving me the go-ahead. I'd
If
now
that's
like to
what you
put the
wanna
witness...
No, if that is what you want to try and like infer from what I just said, I nor God can help you. So
I'd now like to put the witness and Mr. Rhymes together to see how he manipulated the orca. Hopefully Orla will have some kind of reaction.
fine by me, but that'll happen, I tell you.
Mr. Rhymes was right. Nothing happened.
Is it weird that Orla kind of sounds like a really ghetto car backing up?
It kind of does. I guess I shouldn't have expected it to be easy. How did he manipulate her?
The TV phone.
Right, Dono, I hope you realize. Like, really, just all of this, like seriously, fuck, man. If you can't prove this cross-examination on how Rife controlled the Orca, your defendant will be declared guilty immediately, and I will go back to my jail cell, laughing all the fucking way there.
Yes, I realize that. This is my last chance. I have to figure out how Rhymes commanded Orla to do her tricks.
Well, go for it, right? We're all ready to see how this farce plays out.
For my first question, who's a good orca? Who's a good little
Oh my-
orca?
I am.
Oh my god.
Hold it.
Did you just hold it to the whale?
Miss Shipley, I'm afraid Fweet 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 is not going to get us anywhere.
They can't. They really.
Pearl, help!
No amount of spirit channeling is gonna help you
you're-
now.
You're serious? This is your plan of action? If you are incapable of interpreting Orca's speech, this exercise is entirely folly.
Fweet,
You-
toot, toot, motherfucker.
You leave the interpretation of Orla's heart to me. All right, girl, what you gotta say? Let me hear it.
I got nothing.
Oh, Orla, you're so cute.
Oh, thanks.
I am going to kill each and every one of you, and then the witnesses, and then myself. Right, Dono, you surely don't intend to continue this farce.
I do. Miss Shipley, please continue with your testimony.
She just looks like she's having the fucking time of her goddamn life, and I hate it.
God, I love orcas.
Could you interpret
so
that for the
much.
court, Ms. Sykes?
Oh,
I'm getting a strong reading of happiness. Maybe she thinks she's doing a show?
I demand serious witness testimony. This is no time for fun and games. If you continue this mockery, I will subject you to 40 lashes with a wet fish.
Not a wet noodle. That just sounds fishy. Hey, speaking from experience, anything is better than 40 lashes from a whip.
Haha.
The
hey.
defense will please caution its witness to conduct herself with propriety. What?
Don't hold it the whale.
Instead of impersonating a one orca band, could you show us the lifesaver trick? I guess Orla won't do what you want unless you give her the proper signal. Ooh, doesn't
You
Orla
ha-
sing beautifully?
You literally have the thing needed to do the thing. Taka's singing voice is much more melodic and clear.
Why don't you shut the fuck up, man? Orcas are
Meh.
great.
Neither one should quit their day job. Please continue your testimony, Miss Shipley.
I have a mustache.
Miss Shipley seems to want to communicate something. Perhaps she's hungry? Miss Fay, could you give Miss Shipley a snack? Certainly. One moment.
Well, that was a heartwarming scene. It reminds me of my granddaughter with her pet.
Wow, your granddaughter must have a pretty large pet.
Stop all this pet prattle and get on with the cross-examination. Taka is getting jealous.
You're one to talk. You are one to talk, Blackwell.
Oh, but she's such an adorable creature. I never get tired of looking at her.
I, on the other hand, have more than my fair share of this tomfoolery. Enough is enough. Taka's better.
I'm gonna.
Sounds like Prosecutor Blackwell is about to blow his top. What should I do? Should I continue the cross-examination? I'm done playing games. I will now explain how Orla was manipulated by Mr. Rhymes. I love the idea that Phoenix just did this just to fuck with Blackwell a bit.
Just to piss
Extron.
Blackwell off
Sorry,
as much
Extron.
as possible.
I had to delete that because I don't really trust people putting downloadable links in chat.
Oh, that was probably a
Even though-
Discord thing.
It was, but even then, I'm still taking precaution.
Oh, was it forcing a download? That's weird. Usually
Yes.
Discord
It's
images.
a video.
Oh, that's why. Okay, shit. If you
Sorry,
want to
Extron.
share it, you can put it in the Discord and it'll embed at least.
All right, yeah,
But
yeah, just
in order to respond to a command, Orla needs to hear the sound of a whistle. But Mr. Rhymes isn't a trainer. I doubt he'd know how to give the signals himself. So that means he must have had help. So how did Mr. Rhymes issue commands to Orla?
we've had it the whole time.
What is it, Slug?
It's
It's
Duke
the
Flute.
TV phone. It has the recordings, and if it doesn't tell us, and if that's the wrong order, I swear I'm gonna kill someone.
Sasha told me an interesting story about Ms. Summers.
Azura used to send her boyfriend videos of herself teaching the Orca tricks. I used to help Azura take the videos on her TV phone. And he has a video phone. Her TV.
Most likely, Mr. Rhymes still has these videos of Ms. Summers. Ms. Faye, could I ask you for your help?
Of course, Mr. Nick. What is it?
You're using Mr. Rhymes' TV phone, correct? I'd like you to examine it for me. Please look for videos of Azura Summers issuing whistle commands to Orla. Snoop through this motherfucker's phone so that we can finally pin him.
Videos? I'm not too sure how to do that, but I'll give it a try.
Why are we letting the child look through this grown man's phone?
My apologies to Marlon.
Uh-oh.
Right, Dono,
Oh my-
what are you up to?
Oh my god, there's so many pictures of penis.
God, Speaking of which, I saw the Lord of the Rings South Park episode where they were watching Lord of the Rings, and Randy told the kids, "Hey, go take this video over to the Scotches or the Stotches."
Oh, you're talking about that video. You're talking about that
And
episode.
it was,
oh my god.
and they were like, "Yeah,
It was a
so we're gonna take Lord of the Rings
video.
over there." And then Butter saw it. Butters was starting to watch Lord of the Rings, except it wasn't Lord of the Rings. It was Backdoor Sluts 9.
Mm-hmm.
And that
Okay,
whole fucking episode was just that's probably one of my favorite episodes of South Park so far. It's just so fucking funny. Anyways, you'll see in a moment if Pearls can find those videos for me.
What an interesting tangent.
Oh, Mr. Nick, I found them. I found some videos like you described.
You did. Thank you, Miss Faye. Just as I suspected. How did Marlon Rhymes get Orla to do those tricks? I will now show you. With Mr. Rhymes' cell phone.
His cell phone. Are you implying he used an app?
I don't know what an app is, but Ms. Faye, see if you can issue Orla a command.
Me? Can I do such a thing?
You might be able to if you play a video with a whistle signal in it. If there's a video of the lifesaver trick, please play that. Before you do, though, please put the practice dummy in the pool. Wee woo.
The practice dummy? All right. In it goes. There. Sank to the bottom. Now I'll play a video. There we go. Orla's diving down, heading straight for the dummy. What a smart girl you are, Orla.
And with that, we have just proved that theory.
The lifesaver trick was a complete success, Mr. Nick.
Thank you, Miss Faye. You were a big help. Now I have proof.
Unbelievable. You actually pulled it off.
Oh, that was the lifesaver trick we saw yesterday, yes? Is Miss Faye an Orca trainer now?
No, Your Honor. I'll explain after we try one more trick. Now let's see if we can command Orla to do the singing trick. Miss Faye, if there's a video of the singing trick, please play that.
Certainly. Let's see. Is it this video?
Aww.
Oh my, isn't she wonderful? That was the Swashbuckler Spectacular song.
Did I miss the muscle growth part? Yes, I'm sorry,
You
bro.
did, Rog. Sorry.
You can catch you on the bod, though.
Oh, what a lovely singing voice.
It wasn't bad.
Cry harder. Cry harder. Cry harder. Cry harder.
By the way, how did Miss Faye give the orca those commands?
Marlon Rhymes has something on his phone that his girlfriend, Azura Summers, sent him. They're videos of Miss Summers issuing commands to Orla with a whistle. If they have Orla listen to the sounds of the signals, anyone at all could command Orla.
Oh my, anyone at all?
Yes, I believe so, Your Honor. All they would have to do is play those videos.
Mr. Wright, please submit those videos as evidence.
I'm getting the sneaking suspicion the judge just wants to try it out for himself. Ms. Faye, could you send those videos to the TV phone here?
All right, certainly.
Got them. All right, I'll try playing one.
Oh my god, Pearl, that's the wrong thing. Oh.
What? 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 Is that? What? 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 That's
I do not
I-
sound like that.
I like the digital voice more than whatever that was. I don't
Hold
like
on.
what I just saw.
Well, these are actual orca sounds here. No, that is wrong. Like that, what they did was wrong.
Yeah, I don't
That
know
was
how
just a
they did what
Japanese
they did,
That
but
was just a Japanese woman saying Q Q Q Q over and over and over.
Technically English. This is the English dub.
no, they could have just kept the Japanese voice in it because it was just,
Maybe.
I don't know. It was something. Anyways, so this was a training session a year ago, huh? Yeah, say Orla hadn't figured out how to sing like an orca yet. It's just give her a break. She was still working on her singing voice. But wait a
Doing
minute,
the
there's
best
something about that
I can.
song that bothers me.
It's different.
It's awful. It's horrible. It's gross. Well, if the orca can be commanded using videos on a cell phone, then that means that Marlon Rhymes could have manipulated the creature. Ugh.
Mr. Rhymes, you can't talk your way out of it now.
What do you got?
I have to commend you. That was very good proof. I concede Marlon Rhymes could have manipulated the orca. But isn't it true that the defendant could have done so as well?
Oh my god!
Thank you for the
All she
biddies
would have to do
tier.
is use the whistle, and the whistle she knows how to use very well. And she wouldn't have had to use those videos. Surely you admit it's a possibility. She could have easily had Norma de Plume witness the singing and the lifesaver trick.
So he's trying to argue it was equally possible for Sasha as it was for Rhymes, is he? But is that true? Let me think about that for a minute. That's right. Those weren't just simple cries, it was singing. As I approached the pool, the killer whale suddenly started singing. It kept headbutting while it sang the Swashbuckler Spectacular song. Also, thank you, Ahmed, for the biddies. The culprit made sure Ms. de Plume heard the song and saw the lifesaver trick. Could Sasha have shown these two tricks to the witness? No, I don't think Ms. Buckler could have created the same conditions as the culprit. Also, apparently, that was the Japanese voice for the orca. They just kept that. And apparently it was the same person who did the voice acting for Robin Newman in the Japanese dub.
Huh.
Which is awesome.
You challenged me to a battle. I hope your sword is sharpened. Let me see those sword skills of yours.
Don't you worry, my sword is drawn and ready.
Goddamn.
My sword is evidence that the two tricks couldn't have been shown at the same time.
Take that!
Ms. DePlume said in her testimony that she witnessed these two tricks at the same time. However, that fact is inconsistent with how Orla performs tricks.
How Orla performs tricks? What are you talking about?
Orla can't perform two tricks at once. She performs only one trick per whistle signal. That's how she's been trained.
In other words, it would be just like with a dog. If you tell him to both sit and shake, he won't do it at the same time. Am I understanding this correctly?
Yes, that's the idea, Your Honor. Wonder if the judge has a dog.
What a farce. So are you saying that the witness somehow managed to produce an impossible scenario? If the creature's own trainers could do it, how could I?
Yes, it's a mystery, isn't it?
But boss, you don't have to agree so cheerfully.
The defense is claiming that Marlon Rhymes manipulated the orca. But if you can't fully explain how this was done, your argument doesn't hold water.
Wait a minute. The speakers.
If you can't straighten out your own theory, would you like me to straighten you out?
No thank you.
Oh god, if he does that, Edgeworth is gonna kill me.
So, Orla can't do tricks at a time, but Miss DePlume saw her do it. This logical inconsistency means there's a flaw somewhere.
Was Ms. DePlume lying? Or is it not true that Orla can't do tricks at a time?
But Miss DePlume had no reason to lie about such a thing.
If it really is impossible for Orla to perform two tricks at once, then maybe either the lifesaver trick or the singing trick was faked?
The singing trick. Remember, there are speakers for the orca tank.
Faked.
Yes, maybe Orla only performed one of the tricks, but it was made to look like she performed two.
Silence.
Maybe. How do you expect to conduct a sword battle with conjecture?
Shut up and let me speak, damn it.
Sounds like I'd better present some evidence here and fast.
Although I am concerned about your profuse sweating, Mr. Wright, allow me to ask you. Which of these two faked the lifesaver trick or the singing trick?
The song.
The defense wishes to argue that the singing trick was faked.
And on what grounds do you base your assertions that the singing trick was faked?
Here we go. The show song on the video is
There we
different
go.
from the one Ms. DePlume heard.
Take that!
This is a recording of a recent Swashbuckler spectacular. In this recording, Orla sings the same song she sang for Ms. Faye earlier. But Ms. DePlume said this song is different from the one that was sung a year ago.
The song is different.
Please listen to the song in the video from a year ago sent to the cell phone.
Yes, it sounds quite different from the song Orla sang for Miss Faye earlier.
And yet, this is the same video Ms. Faye used to issue the command to Orla to sing. By having Ms. DePlume listen to the song recorded in the cell phone video, the true culprit made Ms. DePlume think Orla was singing the song from a year ago. Only Marlon Rhymes, the owner of the cell phone videos, could have done this.
But Miss DePlume said she heard the orca singing right in front of her. How do you claim he made her think that? How was the song recorded? How was it played?
I intend to explain that too, of course.
What?
The answer lies somewhere in the Orca Pool visitors corridor. Marlon Rhymes played the song recording by using this. Ms. DePlume heard the song while she was in the Orca Pool visitors corridor. There's a speaker in that corridor so that visitors can hear the orca's sounds.
And you claim the song was played from that speaker. How?
Here's how Rhymes played the song over the speaker in the visitors corridor. I'm just going through this, making sure that I have everything. Mr. Rhymes could broadcast the song in the video to the speaker by using a walkie-talkie. And he could get Orla to do a trick by letting her hear Miss Summers' whistle signal too. He played the singing through the speaker and he made Orla do the lifesaver trick. All of this was the doing of the true culprit, Marlon Rhymes. This is what you did, isn't it, Mr. Rhymes?
Oh my gosh!
You did it! Now we can save both Sasha and Orla. Just leave it to Captain Wright's swashbuckling lawyers to win any case.
I don't remember agreeing to that name.
Dude, he's bleeding!
He's fine, probably.
So it actually was possible for Mr. Rhymes to manipulate the orca. I'm stunned. I see we need to hear more from this witness.
Mr. Rhymes, the time has come for you to tell the court the truth.
Which truth? Which version
Is
of the
it-
truth is it?
Oh. Is it finally time?
So I use a walkie-talkie, you say, huh? Sorry, but you're dead wrong, me bucko. It's impossible, says I.
What do you mean impossible?
I shall sing you a little shanty, dissing your scurvy theory. Hockey well now.
Oh no.
Oh, he's moving. He's
no.
moving.
Oh,
my
he's
God,
moving.
oh my-
Oh yeah, no,
Look
he's
at him
going for
go.
a full diss track via testimony.
The
Get ready.
dissing of Phoenix Wright.
Yo, walkie-talkie be broke for real, Mr. Lawyer's freestyle got no appeal. Broke before did plume on the scene, broke before Wright could ever dream. Legit goof during cleaning time. Hey, but big sucking lawyer spin lies. Dad Orky don't listen to me. K, kill the cat. Yo, so cray. Ugh, the beat on that was shit.
Yeah, it was awful.
Still pulled
What?
it off though.
Fucking pulled it off. Great.
Here
God
we
damn.
go again with that
God.
flip-flop music.
Broken? Of all the flimsy excuses. Bilge sucking? That was uncalled for. You probably broke it on purpose after the fact.
That'd be untrue, little lassie, although I can prove what it really was. Lucky be it for me, lawyers be the ones who had the proving to do.
After everything we've uncovered, he still won't admit it. Somehow, I have to prove that he still could have done it. Also, thank you for the biddies, Raug.
Oh, Jesus. Yeah.
Alright, let's see. Hey, yo, my freestyle got plenty of appeal. Mr. Rhymes, are you sure it was your walkie-talkie that was broken?
Of course I'd be sure, although it doesn't have to have my name written on it or anything. But you can't prove it be not. Fuck.
He's doing the pirate like talk, but like Jesus.
But can't you prove it be not me, you walkie-talkie now, can ye? I know, I'm trying to do pirate talk with hood fucking.
It is. I am
cadence.
amazed that you are doing it. Like
I wanted to try something because I didn't want to do something generic like yar, because that's.
Yeah. I'll never save Sasha this way. I have to figure out how we got a command to Orla.
If Rhymes couldn't get command to the Orca, your theory crumbles. Everything you've done will all go up in smoke.
I be not the prosecution side, neither mind you the defendant be innocent, says I. But either way, me walkie-talkie was broken, and that be the truth.
Hold it.
Do you have some way of proving that statement?
Silence.
The burden of proof is on you. If you can't do that, then we could end this cross-examination right now.
Ugh. Oh boy, here we go again.
I ain't even gonna try. The beat is fucking garbage. I refuse. It's trash. That beat was trash and ass. I'm
Ooh,
sorry.
He makes me so mad. We gotta come up with our own freestyle, boss. Let's get him back with evidence instead, shall we? No
Down,
singing.
Athena.
Why do I
Down,
feel
Athena.
like Athena would be like that one white girl on like the on like Wild 'N Out or something, and she would just drop the most brutal diss track in the history of the world.
Yeah. I know who you're talking about. Maddie with the fatty.
Yeah, like I feel like Athena, like I don't know why I think this, but I feel like Athena would like unironically like freestyle like a beast.
Fucking. I just fucking proved my hood cred in a split second by knowing exactly what you were talking about when you referenced Wild 'N Out.
Yeah. All right. During cleaning time.
Hold it.
Okay. You made a big blunder? What happened?
After I helped Sasha with the cleaning, I dropped it off by accident and broke it. You want to see it? I still have it with me.
Who said
It does indeed appear to be broken.
Now, who said you could have used yours?
That's a good point.
Remember.
With me walkie-talkie broken, there'd be no way I could have done what you said. Also, I have to use the bathroom, so you can go take the
Okay.
fucking fish chewing to the next level.
Okay. Ooh, your
Punch on
walkie-talkie
that
broke. Isn't that just so convenient? Mr. Rhymes, I think you broke it on purpose. Miss Lawyer, none of your false accusations, if ye please. I broke it on purpose. Where be your proof? I'm not even going to
Okay.
try. Slug, you want me to try? I will get this entire
No.
fucking channel canceled. I will be destroyed.
Oh
I will
my
be eaten
God.
alive if I
Look,
even
look.
attempt even a
And-
fraction
okay,
of
okay,
that
okay,
voice.
Okay, white bread, come on. Calm down.
Ugh, I don't have any
anyway,
proof.
Remember, the captain never has his walkie-talkie off of him.
Yeah.
He definitely used his.
If his walkie-talkie was broken, it throws a monkey wrench into my whole theory. When he let Pearls borrow his cell phone so casually yesterday, he must have already been confident I wouldn't be able to prove anything. Har, you'll never get me to agree that Poxed Orca be innocent. If something be not done about her, she'll get Sasha one day too. The Orca killed the captain, it weren't me.
You've already cleared the Orca, man.
So you intend to continue to claim that the defendant is innocent, do you? But I won't stand for that. Now then. Right, Dono. What's your next move? Your Honor, I would like to examine that walkie-talkie if you don't mind.
Okay, so it looks like Blackpool's on
Certainly.
our side now.
Certainly. Here you are. Let's see if there's any way to tell
Alright,
when the
back. Sorry
walkie-talkie was
about
broken. You're good. You just missed me doing just absolutely shit. So,
He spared chat from possibly getting himself.
let's see if
canceled.
there's any way to tell when the... no, that's Athena's voice I'm doing. Let's see if there's any way to tell when the walkie-talkie was broken.
If he gave Orla that command, then it couldn't have been broken at the time.
All right. All right, Slug, are you ready? What do you think is going to be weird about this?
So, is this this? Wait, hold on. Was this Marlin's?
This is the broken walkie-talkie.
Spinning it
Rotate it around?
Rotate it. Because I see that scratch. I see that scratch all the way.
All the way to the missing battery compartment.
There
Yeah.
it is.
Uh-huh.
There it is.
Huh? Look at these. They look like tooth marks.
Hey, you're right. A bite this big. I wonder if it was Orla.
This is the captain's.
Wait, a walkie-talkie with tooth marks? Didn't we hear a story like that just yesterday?
It was the walkie-talkie Azura used right up until her death. Oh, wait. In the middle of the show, the orca brought Azura up to the surface in her mouth. So, she left tooth marks in Azura's walkie-talkie. Oh, wait. It wasn't the captain's. It was hers. The captain said he always kept that walkie-talkie with him, so he'd never forget. Oh, wait. Right.
Mm-hmm.
Right.
Ryan said this walkie-talkie was his. But could it be?
It's the captain's.
Not on about it, don't you agree? Time to give it up, Mr. Lawyer. Forget the orc. It just save Sasha's
I can't do that. Now that I'm finally a lawyer again, how could I hold my head up if I made my client so miserable?
Stubborn one you be.
That's. Oh, I got sad seeing a Destiny post.
Aw.
Where is it in here? Now that we've seen it.
Objection!
No? God damn it. Fuck.
Also, for those of you that said I was copping out when I didn't read the last fucking hip hop thing, when you love something and you see it shit on, you are allowed not to designate it with a response.
Okay, now I think I present it here.
Objection!
Son of a...
Oh my gosh!
Where? Okay, hold on. Back. Okay, I think we're one step too far ahead. So
Also,
hold on.
Hold on. I'm just keep going.
I think instead of presenting, let's press on this statement again. No, I'm not going to consult.
Holding!
All right, so. All right, so he's gonna do that rap. Okay, no. Okay.
We tried pressing him, but it didn't change anything.
Well, I don't know about that. His statements might not have changed, but the meaning of one of them may have.
Really? You caught something?
And that one statement just might be the breakthrough we need.
I also love how in Destiny 2 started with a world-destroying weapon laser, and now it's ending with a world-destroying laser.
Beautiful. It all comes full circle.
Kinda.
There could have been some other way besides the walkie-talkie to issue the command.
Yes, the orca could have received a signal from the defendant's whistle. Is that the point you're trying to concede?
No, that's not what I'm saying. some other way besides the whistle. Oh boy, here he goes again.
Rotten Layer, Black-Eyed Samurai, time for a freestyle. Shazai's legit. That's the truth. Orc is guilty, you gotta admit.
Enough with this resentment against the Orca. Everyone everyone sees it.
He just fucking despises her. I tell you, be the Orc is doing. If you don't belay all this bilge, I shall diss ye with some rap.
I believe
Bro,
you've
your rap is
already been
crap.
doing that. Right. Okay. So... Okay, so it's very clear that...
What could it be?
Walkie-talkie. Okay. Before I do anything else,
Like, we are definitely a few steps ahead.
this,
But
yeah, we are.
we have-
The thing that's frustrating, this is the final cross-examination. This is what's pissing me off.
Oh my gosh!
Okay, I'm gonna try
is
this
it?
statement.
Objection!
Nope. Fuck you, safe's coming.
Also, I don't think they're gonna do a Destiny 3, everyone. I'm sorry. Despite the petition having 250,000 signatures, I don't think they're gonna do it.
Walkie-talkie.
And no, it's not entirely Marathon's fault.
Is it the walkie-talkie I need to present?
Holding!
No, that's not what I meant to do.
Do you want me to look up the answer?
Wait.
Or...
You made a big blunder. What happened? This is different, I think.
After I helped Sasha with the cleaning, I dropped by accident and broke it. With me walkie-talkie broken, I couldn't have given the Orc any commands.
This walkie-talkie has Orla's tooth marks on it. Does that give us any kind of lead? I think these
Wait.
tooth marks change the meaning of another piece of evidence.
Bring
I
up
won't
the
stop
captain.
until I find the clue I need to save both Sasha and Orla. I have to uncover the truth about this walkie-talkie.
Hold on. Do we have a picture of the captain with the walkie-talkie?
That's a good question. Let me check.
Because if we do, that might... No. There it is.
I think you're right.
Either that or I'm ahead.
No, I think you're right. Question is, what do I present that on?
Oh, God.
Okay, no, he didn't goof during cleaning time, as he says.
Objection!
God fucking damn it. See, this is the part of, like, Ace Attorney that gets frustrating, is, like, you know what the issue is, but you don't know what the game wants from you. Alright, let's...
Objection!
Okay.
No!
Looking.
This is. You know, normally you usually just look up a guide for this, Dandy. I don't know what
You
you're
know
doing
what?
right
Fuck
now.
it. Fuck it. We're gonna... I'm throwing in the towel here. Mr. Wright, I think I have something here. You sensed something wrong with the testimony? That's right. Let me show you which statement I thought was strange. Thanks. That would be a big help. Then I'll just have to compare the evidence with the statement she shows me.
Wait, that's an ability she has?
It's something they introduced with this game. It's called consultation. your assistant in a court case can bring you to the statement you need to present evidence on. It's a hint system.
Ah.
Yeah. All right, so walkie-talkie be broke for real. So I presented that, and it wasn't the answer.
So,
No. Okay, well,
wait. Go to the first statement then. Like,
yeah,
after
it's the first statement. This is literally the first statement. It's what I need to present on.
yeah, and then the data.
On the video. Okay, not that.
No, present Shipley data
I thought I just did. I not?
on the very first one.
Oh my god!
There we go.
Screaming internally.
So we were on the right track. We just didn't know which one it was.
Yeah, this is like one of those cases where I'm like, guys, you could have like put this on multiple statements and just whatever. It's fine. We got there in the end. The walkie-talkie that the witness brought with him to court today may have been stolen from the victim, Mr. Jack Shipley.
Our aquarium may look like a band of pirates, but thievery? Ah.
According to the defendant's statement, Mr. Shipley talked to her on his walkie-talkie before his death. However, no walkie-talkie was found near the victim's body.
Hold on.
Bless you.
Methinks the police just didn't look hard enough. Also, that was the most real-sounding normal sneeze I don't think I've ever produced, so...
Rob. I said, also, hearing methinks in a hood accent
Yeah.
is very discombobulating.
Besides, the captain's walkie-talkie wasn't broken. Be that not right? So his walkie-talkie is not to do with mine.
Oh my gosh!
I'm not so sure that's true. The victim fell to his death. It's quite possible his walkie-talkie broke in the fall. You stole the walkie-talkie after the victim's death, didn't you, Mr. Rhymes?
I will not allow such leading questions, right, Dono?
Okay, that's fair. That's actually a fair objection.
If you claim the walkie-talkie belonged to the victim, show me your evidence.
Certainly. I plan on doing just that. Please
And
look at
then
these tooth marks here on the walkie-talkie.
Tooth marks? Oh, I see them.
The victim's walkie-talkie was a keepsake that used to belong to Azura Summers, who died a year ago. These tooth marks were left by Orla when she carried Miss Summers in her mouth.
If this is Mr. Shipley's walkie-talkie, then Mr. Rhymes' walkie-talkie is still unaccounted for, which means he could have used it to command the Orca after all.
And that's not all, Your Honor. The only one who could have taken the victim's walkie-talkie is the culprit himself. The fact that Marlon Rhymes had the victim's walkie-talkie is proof that he murdered Jack Shipley.
And there we go. What's his breakdown?
Sink me. Ah! Not so fast, Mr. Lawyer.
What?
Now?
He still won't admit it?
This walkie-talkie be mine, says I.
Then how do you explain the tooth marks on it?
I've had many the run-in with that orca myself, She bit me more than once, and me walkie-talkie too. Evidence of our fights are carved here into my body.
That's a good
Oh,
point.
my goodness, I can clearly see the tooth mark scars on your skin that you didn't have when you were skinny.
What? Are those really scars from being bitten by Orla?
No.
Please just skip this nonsense. The beach
I
shit.
can't skip it. I can't skip it, but I'll just let it play.
Ugh.
Oh, hey.
Right.
Jesus Christ, it's so shit.
You know, it's exactly what I would expect from Capcom writers trying to write freestyle. It's exactly
Yeah.
what I would expect.
It's more the music that's the shit
Yeah.
part. The freestyle's okay, but if it had an actual beat, then it would have been better. That was just not.
Yeah.
The music no line up with the word.
I can't let him run this show. I wonder if it lined up in the Japanese version.
May have.
I have to find a way to prove the walkie-talkie belonged to the victim.
And you can forget about the fingerprints. I always keep me walkie-talkie clean and polished. That's a load
This
of
man
shit.
had everything worked out before he even took the stand. But I won't give up. There has to be a way. Mr. Wright, I found something interesting. The tooth marks on the walkie-talkie. Notice anything funny about them? Funny? Funny how? Like a clown? Really? No, something is different about them compared to the other tooth marks we've seen. The only other ones I remember are the ones on the practice dummy. It's just a tiny difference. It might not even mean anything. Right now, we need to consider every possibility we can, no matter how small. If I can figure out what's different about the bite marks, maybe I can somehow prove Rhymes' walkie-talkie actually belonged to the victim. Think, Phoenix, you can turn everything around right here and now.
Oh.
What?
Time
It's
to review
time.
the facts we have so far. With the intent of killing Orla, Rhymes drained the show stage pool. But Rhymes failed to kill Orla, and instead, he tried to pin Shipley's murder on Orla. In order to manipulate Orla, Rhymes must have used a cell phone and a walkie-talkie. But the walkie-talkie Rhymes has is broken. I think it's the victim's walkie-talkie, the one he kept as a memento of Azura Summers. I have to find a way to prove that it is indeed the victim's walkie-talkie. Which piece of evidence left on the walkie-talkie could prove it belongs to the victim?
The tooth marks.
We have two pieces of evidence with tooth marks, the walkie-talkie and the dummy. What's striking about these two pieces of evidence? When I look closely, I see two different bite mark patterns. Two variations, huh? Wasn't there a trick of Orla's that had two different variations as well?
The song. It was the song.
A year ago, the Orca's song and teeth marks were different from what they are now. What could be the cause of these two inconsistencies?
No, wait a
What's
minute.
behind the fact that the Orca's tooth marks and song were different a year ago?
No! What? What?
There are two different Orcas. I'm starting to think there are two different Orcas. The one a year ago and Orla now. And if the Orca a year ago wasn't Orla, it means the bite mark on the walkie-talkie isn't Orla's, like Rhymes said it was. Now I can finally prove the walkie-talkie belongs to the victim.
Okay, that's the
Mr.
part I
Wright,
didn't expect.
You appear to be lost in thought there with a pretty banging soundtrack. Is everything all right?
I just realized something. Astonishing, Your Honor.
Your face is what's astonishing, right, Dono?
No, your face!
Your rudeness is what's astonishing, Prosecutor Blackwell.
And what is that astonishing thing you realized?
Until just now, I thought the Orca at Ship-Shape Aquarium a year ago and Orla were the same Orca. However, two inconsistencies led me to a new fact. And that fact is that there might be two Aura Shipleys.
Oh my god.
2, but that's impossible.
All right, order. Order in court.
Explain yourself. What's the basis for this preposterous claim?
The Orca's show song a year ago and the one now are different. I believe it's because the Orca a year ago was a different Orca. 2 different Orcas, 2 different songs. It explains the show song contradiction.
What kind of bilgewater talk? I don't understand.
I'm talking about the truth. Truth that will finally catch you out in your lies. You claim that the tooth marks on the walkie-talkie were Orla's, but that's not true. The 2 different bite mark patterns on the walkie-talkie and on the dummy proves this.
What? 2 different patterns, you say?
Silence.
While I will concede there is a possibility that 2 different orcas exist, bite mark patterns alone are not proof enough. I want more conclusive evidence.
Alright, I'll show you conclusive evidence then. So he wants the evidence other than the bite mark patterns, does he? The Orca, Yuriko, and Orla have different songs and different teeth. Don't I have 2 videos on hand that can be used to compare those differences? I will now submit 2 videos with which the different songs and teeth can be compared.
Take that.
And here is the other. Just making sure that I have this right. Okay.
Yep, that's right.
Take that.
Please compare these 2 videos, one from a year ago and one recent. As discussed, the 2 Orcas are singing 2 different songs. Please also pay special attention to the appearance of the 2 Orcas' teeth.
How exactly do you claim their teeth are different?
Let's look for shots in the 2 videos where the Orca's teeth are shown. This is Orla in the recent video of the Swashbuckler Spectacular Pirate Show. As you can see, she has all of her teeth.
Oh, what a healthy smile she has. I'm a bit envious.
Next, let's take a look at the TV phone video from a year ago. Just as I thought, their teeth are different.
Oh, I believe this smile looks a little different from the one we saw a moment ago.
As you can see, the Orca from a year ago has one tooth that's broken off.
If the teeth are different, then
You must acquit.
Yes, if the teeth are different, they of course leave different bite mark patterns. On the practice dummy, you can see Orla's uniform pattern with all the teeth intact. And on the walkie-talkie, you can see that one tooth is missing from the pattern.
Huh, I see her just like the smile of the orca in last year's video.
The tooth marks on the walkie-talkie were not made by the Orca we know as Orla. They were made a year ago by a different Orca.
2 different orcas? I can't believe it.
The statement that the tooth marks on the walkie-talkie were from Orla was a lie. The truth is, this walkie-talkie was stolen from the victim, Jack Shipley. And the only person who could have stolen it is the true culprit, Marlon Rhymes.
No, you got it all wrong. It'd be all fault of that orca. Oh, huh? You got it all wrong.
Oh my gosh.
Blimey. Oh, it could be the orca's fault. I can't be. Guy's just laying on the floor.
Man overboard.
That is probably one of the best breakdown animations we've seen. And now in prison. Oh my gosh.
Once again, I'm too weak to help anybody. Not to mention that my hairline seems to be coming out of my rag, which is nonsensical at best. Well, it would appear we should hear more from the defendant about Orla Shipley. Sasha Buckler. Why does he keep saying Aura Shipley?
That's her name.
yes,
Orla is the
Captain
nickname.
Judge.
Hmm.
Yes, Captain Judge.
Is what Mr. Wright claims true? Are there two different orcas?
The secret that Ship-Shape Aquarium was hiding was about Orla, wasn't it? Dr. Crab told me to focus on the orca's song. He hinted it would be a clue.
He could have just told me, but that would ruin the surprise. Phoenix is right. The one we call Orla is the second Aura Shipley. There actually used to be two orcas at Ship-Shape Aquarium. Oh my gosh. I used to call the first Aura Shipley just Aura for short. Aura and Orla are sisters. The captain rescued them both when they got beached onto the shore. But Orla was in bad shape, and the ship's doctor had to work after her for a long time. Both orcas loved the captain, so we decided to keep them on a Ship-Shape Aquarium. What happened to the other one?
Why didn't you say anything about there being two orcas?
Well, because after the accident a year ago, Aura was put down. Oh.
What? Aura is dead.
Yeah, the Center for Dangerous Animal Control demanded it. Apparently, the captain and the ship's doctor begged them. We put the first one down, so please leave the second one alone, they said. Anyway, after the accident a year ago, the captain told us he was gonna put Orla in the pirate show as Aura Shipley. He asked us to keep it quiet about Aura's death until the time was right.
What a surprising and complex tale. Did all Ship-Shape Aquarium employees know about this?
No, just a select few of us.
Mr. Rhymes, did you know about it? Of course not. How would I?
Tell me, Mr. Rhymes, did you plan on killing Orla from the start?
Yeah. I planned to do it during the cleaning, so I drained the pool. I figured if I didn't do something about that beast, Sasha's life was in danger. Sasha trusted that orca just as much as Azura did. I wanted to protect her. I couldn't help Azura, so I felt like protecting Sasha was the least I could do. My duty. I built up my strength so I'd be ready to kill the orca. I even fought with sharks. But the captain realized my plan and tried to save the orca.
And that's why you killed Jack Shipley. Now the report from the crime lab finally makes sense.
Report from the crime lab? You were gonna update the autopsy again?
In court yesterday, you'll recall I showed a photo of a victim lying on his back. According to the lab, the bruises on the victim's right wrist were Rhymes's handprint.
His handprint?
I didn't know how it fit in with the case until I heard Rhymes's story just now. Now I can imagine the reason for it being there. Rhymes must have made the handprint when he fought with the victim over the orca.
Holy crap.
A
Was I
handprint made
right?
during a struggle?
Mm-hmm. I don't care what happens to me anymore. I deserve the death penalty. I'm the one that killed the captain. Just give Sasha her not guilty verdict.
Ha! You accept your defeat well, I see. Let me be your guide. To hell. Get on with the verdict, your baldness.
It seems this unprecedented trial that began with an orca as the defendant has finally come to a close.
Sasha is saved! Orla is gonna be so happy.
Sasha's not guilty verdict is coming, why do I still have this strange nagging feeling? Grimes' handprint on the victim's right wrist. Was it really the result of a deadly struggle over the orca? I can't shake the feeling that handprint has some other hidden meaning. Is this trial going to end without revealing the whole truth?
But the ladder.
Very well, this court finds the defendant, Sasha Buckler.
Hold it!
Ah. Aha. Ha, ha, ha.
Your Honor, please hold off on that verdict.
Mr. Wright, what's the meaning of this?
I would like to further explore this new evidence the prosecution just submitted.
But what complaint could you have? You are about to get your not guilty verdict.
I see no need to further prolong the trial, Mr. Wright.
Your Honor, we still don't know the entire truth of this case. This unnatural handprint Mr. Grimes left on the victim's right wrist. I don't think it was the result of a fight between the two men.
Not the result of a fight.
Then what do you suggest it was?
Boss, what are you doing? Do you remember that evidence we found at the show stage? Evidence? What evidence? That mysterious mark might be the key to understanding the whole case. Your Honor, the defense would like to submit evidence that will expose the truth of this case. A mysterious piece of evidence that pairs with Mr. Grimes' unnatural handprint.
I was right. Yes. Yes. Don't you dare slow. Go very slow. Don't do this to me, Dandy. Do not deny me my victory. Do not.
It was the
His life's
attorney's
dying,
badge!
Andy, I was right.
Marlon Grimes left behind a very unusual set of fingerprints at the show stage. In what oh, sorry.
In what way were they unusual?
They were right-hand prints on the left-hand side of the ladder. If one were to grasp the ladder in the same way as the prints, it would look like this.
It looks like the ladder is being grasped from above.
Exactly, Your Honor. And the handprint on the victim's right wrist shows it was held with a powerful grip.
I knew it.
Marlon Grimes grasped the show stage ladder in an unnatural pose. If he was gripping the victim's wrist in this position,
Gripping the victim's wrist?
Then he must have been.
means Mr. Grimes was actually... That's right. If we couple the unnatural handprint with the mysterious fingerprints...
Mm-hmm.
we see that Marlon Grimes was trying to save the victim's life.
What?
It was an accident.
But that can't be. It's impossible.
Why don't we ask Mr. Grimes himself?
Yeah.
Mr. Grimes, we want to hear the truth directly from you.
The man who has lied 8 times so far on stand under oath. I gotta hand it to you, Mr. Lawyer. You got skills. Why? Why'd you have to figure it out? Doesn't matter what happens to me anymore. I'm ready to die. So, is what the defense claiming true? Captain, he found out I drained the show stage pool. He rushed to the side of the pool, frantic to put some water in it for the orca. And then he slipped Captain, give me your left hand!
No, Marlin. You'll fall too. Forgive me, Marlin. I didn't realize what deep pain you were in. But please, please don't blame Orla. It's nobody's fault. Not Orla's, and not yours.
Hey! Captain! So, Jack Shipley's death was accidental. Why didn't you tell us that you didn't kill the victim? Because I have no right to live anymore. I'm ready to get the death penalty. Captain died because of me, and then on top of it all, I used his body to frame the orca. I was gonna kill Orla. She wasn't even to blame. She didn't do anything wrong. The only thing I can do now is pay for it with my life. I can't do anything. I couldn't save the captain. I couldn't avenge Azura's death.
Mr. Rhymes, you have the wrong idea about Miss Summer's death. Not even the first Aura Shipley was responsible for her dying. Aura, of her own accord, was trying to save Miss Summer's life.
What are you talking about?
Azura Summers suffered from a heart condition, but she didn't tell anyone and she performed in the pirate show anyway. She had a heart attack and died before anyone could save her. I'm sure she didn't think Aura attacked her. There's nothing to avenge.
No way, a heart condition? She never said a word about it.
Maybe she didn't want you to worry about her.
So I wanted to get revenge all this time for nothing. So neither case was murder. Not a year ago, not this time either. Your responsibility in this matter is great, but I believe you can be rehabilitated.
Marlin, you better come back to Shipshape Aquarium when you're done, you hear? Orla and I and everybody will be waiting for you.
You still have a lot to offer, Mr. Rhymes. Live your life and never give up, for the sake of those who are gone as well.
For those who come after.
I promise to make up for what I've done, even if it takes me my whole life. Mr. Wright, Sasha. Thank you.
Well, I'll be damned. This is a good case.
Yeah, one of the rare cases where it was just a tragedy.
Well, I've seen countless trials, but never one that ended like this. I don't know how, Mr. Wright, but you always seem to manage to turn things around. I think all this excitement has taken a few years off my life.
Is that praise or a diss?
Now then, this court finds the defendant Sasha Buckler.
Woo!
Nicely done.
I hear.
Damn, everybody's so emotional. Court is now adjourned.
God damn. Ugh. Even though that case took a bit, that was still fun.
Congratulations on your win.
Thank you for all your help today, Pearls.
All I did was have fun with Orla.
Orla, I'm back. Oh, I missed you, girl.
Oh, I'm so happy for you and Orla, Sasha. Everything turned out great.
Phoenix, Athena, I really want to thank you from the bottom of my heart. Orla and I are both really grateful. No. I will now act out me gratitude with a little performance. Arrgh. Miss Orca Lover, don't you think you'd better take care of your health first? All right, fine. I promise. No more shows until I'm better. But I don't want anyone to worry about me after all. Good, I'm glad that's settled. Hey, buddy, Mr. Lawyer. You just had to blab every single one of the aquarium's secrets, didn't you?
I'm sorry, Dr. Crab.
Nah, that's all right. I'm glad.
It was kind of hard to tell.
Although, thanks to you, they now know we're using the illegal torpedo system. But I think we'll be able to wiggle out of serious repercussions somehow. That writer lady is advocating for us, saying the law itself is to blame. She said she's going to look into getting the law changed.
Ow. Go Ms. DePlume. She sure is a powerhouse.
There's one thing you didn't figure out, by the way. Keep this to yourself, will you? We don't want it getting out publicly. Remember that appointment I had written down in my calendar?
Oh, you mean meet the captain at the Orca Pool at 7 a.m.?
That note meant the Orca Pool of the Supermarine Aquarium, not ships.
What? Why were you supposed to meet there?
Jack and I, we visited the Supermarine Aquarium once a month. Any idea why? Oh my gosh, they didn't.
To get dolphin therapy treatment? What do you think, Slug?
The other orca is there. Aura is there. No, silly, remember I told you? Jack and I were against putting the orca down from the start.
What? You mean...
We just pretended to put the first Aura Shipley down. The Supermarine Aquarium is harboring her for us.
What?
Oh my gosh!
So that talk about large amounts of money you were paying them. Once a month, the owner and the vet disappear from this aquarium. And I came to find out that each time a large amount of money was being paid out.
We were paying for Aura's care. You wouldn't believe how much the fish orcas eat. Now that it's been proven she was innocent all along, I think we can bring her back soon. Until then, keep it under your hat, okay?
Huh? What was he telling you about?
Oh, nothing much.
By the way, Orla wants you to give her a little celebratory prize.
Orla specifically requested that you give it to her, Phoenix.
All right, fine. Let's see, what can I give her?
Yeah.
Take that!
Orla, it's coming a day late, but congratulations on your verdict.
Yay, now she can get a free fish. Oh, yikes.
Aww.
Phoenix only fell down because he didn't understand why he just got a boner.
Oh my! Aren't you
Now
lucky?
he understands what I feel. That's Orla's best trick, the thank you kiss trick.
Oh, Orla, I want to be next.
You freak yeah, girl. Damn.
You wanna do Phoenix's closing statement since you're typically his voice?
And so the curtain fell on my first trial in years. I'm looking forward to the comeback of Sasha and Orla's Swashbuckler Spectacular. After all, I made a comeback of my own as a lawyer. It sure was a whale of a tale.
Hey.
It's been a while since I visited Shipshape Aquarium. Now that Sasha's recovered from her illness, she's performing today. There's still some time before the show starts. Think I'll wander around a bit.
Are we gonna see both orcas? Hi, Phoenix. Hope you enjoyed the show today. The orcas are excited and ready to go. Yes!
Oh, I'm sure I'll enjoy. Wait a minute. Did you say orcas? As in plural?
Yep, let me show you. Oh my. Oh!
What? Two Orlas? Don't tell me.
Yep, you caught it right. Aura Shipley the First has returned to Shipshape Aquarium. We be the three pirate sisters, arr! We be out to stop the evil Scallywag League, led by Red Stash and the Giant Octopus.
Well, I don't want to get in the way of their rehearsal. I guess I'd better go.
Aww.
Well, if it isn't Blue Boy, did you come for my book signing?
Oh, Mr. Plume, there's a book signing?
Yes, my new book is just out. It's called Shipshape Aquarium. Don't pull the plug. The book signing will be held here in this room. After all, the vet owes me a favor.
Yeah, she got them to approve the use of the torpedo. I'm grateful. But why does she keep coming to my lab to bother me every single day?
My next book will be entitled Sniper, The Penguin Leaves the Nest.
Ah, stop this cacophony. Why am I surrounded by carping females?
Gee, Dr. Crab gets all the ladies. Guess I'll leave him to it. Oops, almost time for the show.
Where have you been, Daddy? Polly and Athena already went in. While we were waiting, I bought some souvenirs to take back to the village.
Sorry to keep you all waiting. I bet they'll love your souvenirs back home, Pearls.
Oh,
You've been
by
here
the
for a couple
way,
months?
I hear a certain someone is going to be in today's show.
Certain someone. I wonder who it could be.
Oh, it's almost time. The show's just about to start.
All right, let's go to the show stage then.
I saved you all seats, Mr. Wright.
Oh, I can't believe I get to see the show again. I'm so happy I want to dive in the pool.
Please don't do that, Athena.
Yeah, you'd better not. I think they'd call security.
I could take them.
You're welcome in the pool anytime, Athena, but Red Stash is the best swimmer of all.
Well, we got playing Red Stash's role. Oh, I know now. Yo, Sasha, Aura and Orla ready to go. Hey, I know that voice.
Yep, you may know it. Marlon is back and he's playing the role of Red Stash. That was a quick rehabilitation.
The
It'd
judge
be the new
probably.
I'm guessing the judge went easy on his sentence because he saw, like, everything that happened. And that judge is a very kind-hearted man. He could see that there was actual regret and that Rhymes wanted to do better. So I'm sure that there was probably some sort of, like, community service or something or other. But yeah.
Well, it'd be the new Swashbuckler Spectacular. Hope you enjoy it, me buckos. I don't think they're gonna animate it. There's no way they're gonna animate this.
And so, our pirates set sail for bluer seas under a sunnier sky. As for me, I set foot into the world of
You got
law
arrested.
once more as a full-time lawyer.
Frickin' wee-woos, stop! Go away! No, the touching scene! Go! No! Go away!
Fall back in the law, assholes! There you go.
So there's the ending of the DLC case of the game.
And it was the most neutral ending we've ever seen in one of these games.
I thought it had a good ending.
Yeah, it did, but it like, unironically, if people just would stop fucking lying every 3 seconds, there was no need for a trial.
Yeah, like that was.
Yeah.
But the thing is that people didn't know the truth, and it was up to say Phoenix was able to pull all of the truth out so that people actually understood what was going on. And
yeah, it was literally a case of holy shit, there's whales, and also I literally can't stop fucking lying.
yeah. So just two more cases left, and they're technically the same case.
Oh.
Yep.
Oh no.
So
Oh boy.
we are going into the finale next week, basically. Well, not like the finale as in the last stream, but
The
like
final arc.
yeah. Now, before we send y'all out,
There is
We-
no fan art.
there is. There is.
Is there?
There's a
Uh-oh.
little bit.
What was it? The Tibetan ice wolf?
I'm gonna show that and a couple other things.
And the fail things. Yeah.
Uh-huh.
Fail as a tonberry,
Yeah, so I'm gonna have to.
which makes
Yeah,
sense.
Abby drew that.
It makes sense.
Really? Because Fail isn't the type to hold a grudge.
No, but he is Bunwee, and this is just funny. So there's a couple things here. So number one, we're gonna show the Tibetan ice again. Which who drew this?
Right.
Right, the werewolf. So thank you, Right, for this.
Oh god, I
This
had the
absolute
Ah.
creature. And Abigail drew these little pictures of Fail that I'm going to put up.
It seems Fail is aware to be able. It seems Fail is able to pick up my verbal irony. Very nice.
The tonberry.
Oh god, please tell me you included the one with the eyebrows.
Hold on. So there they are.
I still love that. He showed me that earlier.
But wait, there's one more thing, and this one's
What do you
from
mean there's
Fail.
one? Oh.
He asked me to stay
Oh,
quiet
no.
about it until the end of the stream.
I think I
what?
know what this is.
What?
Thank you, Fail.
Yes.
What do you think of it, Ice?
Thank you for joining us, everyone.
Oh
it was
my
a
God.
nice stream.
Is he gonna come back to say bye to everyone?
Yeah, if he doesn't.
Is he gonna come? Is he coming back?
Well, again, everyone, thank you for joining for this
Ice,
crazy
come back. You gotta say
whale
bye
of a
to everyone.
tale. I don't think he's coming back, man.
All right, well, I'll take a look at who we can send people to. Man,
I don't have anyone on my end. I'm not.
God.
I don't want to. I'm not sending us to Volpixie.
yeah. So I think I got someone. So
Oh god, Vol's doing the Arcadian while drunk.
yeah. Oh god, I am gonna send people
no.
over to Snarky. Snarky's apparently doing a little bit of Overwatch, but should be a fun time. So. Thank you, everyone, for coming out tonight. It was a fun time, and hope we see you guys next week, where we start into the end game, where we finally take down the Dark Age of the Law.
And as always, everyone, drive safely.